We are
6 spooky,
broadcasting.
12 me.
I still have my video on, and I
Oh,
don't even
fuck.
care. I'm gonna leave it on for a couple minutes.
Video is kill.
The video is fucking kill.
'Cause if I ever decide to have my webcam, I'm putting on my fucking collared shirt and a bow tie, just to fuck with the hipsters.
Oh,
at Surge 101, at Dropping Plates, at Ordinary Pigeon.
Why do they always put those psychedelic fucking swirling videos on, like, Microsoft Windows players and, like, anything?
Visualization.
I don't understand that. It just makes... What?
Are you talking about visualization?
Those fucking, like, LSD trips in a box.
Hey, if you're really stoned, those are fun.
I think it's funny if I actually start up iTunes and start their visualization service. I can actually watch the heat in my processor go up. Or in my graphics card, rather, not my processor.
Hello, chat. You get to see my ugly ass face for a little bit.
How many in chat currently?
Fuck you, keyboard.
Palms this way.
Spaghetti and fell out of my pocket.
One person watching, but that's a lie. We know that's a lie.
Yeah, that's a lie.
A lot of shit happened the past couple days.
Yeah, it did.
Nah, nothing happened really.
To start off with a little bit of a lighter side news, Brianna Wu absolutely made an ass out of herself today again.
How?
I missed that.
This was a tweet that I saw that she replied to someone, and she fucking screenshotted it and sent it to someone out on her Twitter feed. The beginning tweet was, "I'm sorry, but OS X Yosemite is the buggiest mess Apple's ever released. It's made a 1-year-old MacBook unusable, crashing constantly." And then someone replied, "Sounds like you're generalizing an edge case scenario. Apart from Wi-Fi, there haven't been widespread issues." And her replies are just golden. It's, "Excuse me, sir, if you would like to not be blocked, I'm going to ask you to talk down to me on technical issues. I am a software engineer, and I will not be mansplained to. Are we fucking clear?"
Wow.
Somebody needs to get a trip grip.
Will Wheaton also called someone decided to say that somebody should have sent Gamergate tweets and that people should harass him, with terrible sort of like language, and then it was proved that guy hadn't sent any of those fucking tweets in the first place, or anything Gamergate related.
I saw that too. It was
So shut up, Wesley. If you can hear this, shut up.
Wesley, shut the fuck up. No one liked you, no one ever did.
People want to know why I'm in the basement.
He's literally a basement-dwelling neckbeard.
That's what they do.
Oh my god. Mahogany.
It's actually also my daughter's. So if we were to look behind me.
Yeah, I know, Wicker Man. It's kind of odd for me to get that, but I've always kind of perceived her as a woman because that's how she's kind of made herself come off as, so...
See, it is also my daughter's playroom.
Either that or
No, it's your playroom. It's your playroom, isn't it?
It really is my
Stop trying to justify your fetishes to us.
My fetishes are... I actually have a ball dome, so fuck you guys.
Oh my god, he has a fucking ball pit.
I also have,
Really?
if I can make you guys even more jealous, a fucking trampoline. So fuck you guys. How many of you guys have a trampoline in your basement?
Jesus Christ. Well, not many, because you'd probably hit your head over here if you had one in the basement and you were jumping. It would cause repeated brain damage. How many people in chat? I want to announce the contest I came up with, like, in 2 seconds.
8, so you're going to want to wait.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'll wait.
That was too good of a contest to just let... Don't get me wrong, it's a great contest and everybody deserves it, but we want to see how many people we can actually get in to possibly do this.
Yeah. I really want to see those come in.
Taking on a tour of your fucking daughter's playroom. That's all we're seeing on the Hangout. In YouTube, like, it's a tour.
Aren't you scared of
Code, you're doxing yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doxing himself right now.
Doxing himself with live video feed.
I turned my video off,
Top
guys.
dog.
Alright?
There it went.
I fucking turned my video
You're
off.
so angry today.
Yeah.
You're so angry today.
Full of
dude.
vinegar.
I'm full of fucking piss and vinegar.
You need to chill, dude.
Okay, so you
Okay.
were in your basement. Why are you in your basement? Because my wife and kids are upstairs watching Jack the Pirate, or Pirate Jack, or is it Pirate Jake? I don't know. Watching some shit.
Yeah.
Fucking what?
I don't know.
You what, mate?
We don't get many
Some,
viewers when we don't have big name people like what was his name? William Usher, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest.
Well-
I mean, we've got the doorman of a card. That should be enough.
That's true.
Oh, yeah, that's a great call.
and we also
I
But
wonder if
anyway,
Patton-
I think... Well,
we also had the head of carbon-based gaming here, or carbon-based gaming radio here.
Oh yes, we do.
yeah.
Who's gonna be here to shill himself?
But
Nah, I'm right.
But we are thinking beyond Gamergate at the moment. So currently, you know, we're looking at, I think, tech solutions with regards to streaming, potentially OBS, Hitbox, all that type of thing, or whether we can monetize it and actually make, you know, a decent streaming channel for sort of gaming and game reviews.
Yeah,
It's kind of ideas we're throwing around the ballpark. So.
Yeah, because this is genuinely, I don't know about you guys, but I find this just genuinely fun.
So do I.
And
Yeah, it's
I want to
Yeah.
keep doing it.
I would
find
say
it
not
genuinely
100%
relaxing.
gaming. We would not do 100% gaming, maybe 90% gaming. You want to save time for shit posting.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
Yeah, ship posting is integral, really.
Yeah, because without shit posting, you don't get the easy market.
Yeah, you need to shit post every now and again. I wonder if Patton will join us. I just sent him the link. I wonder if he's going to join us to talk some conspiracy.
Yeah, because that was going to be one of the things tonight. We were just going to talk like crazy right-wing conspiracy theories. Just
Why does it have to be right wing? Why can't it be all the conspiracies?
because the left-wing ones suck.
Oh, that's true.
They are quite boring. Also, we need. Are we actually doing the call-in format at all, or?
Yeah, we are. We're going to take
Um,
call. Most definitely, we're going to take call-ins.
Yeah.
For the chat, I just want you guys to know that I have such bad farts this evening. It smells fucking terrible in this room. My dog actually looked at me in disgust and left the room. And I'm pretty sure I've watched that dog eat her own shit. So it must be pretty.
Oh my God! I found Sum 41 on my hard drive. I'm gonna listen to Sum 41. I think.
Oh my God!
Okay.
It's like the early 2000s all over again.
I know. I'm listening to Heart Attack. Oh, what an awesome song!
I'm back.
You left.
Where did he go?
No, I was gone.
Now you're
No.
just so quiet. Yes, we actually are all shills of the Illuminati. Yes, yeah, we're coming to take over your world.
I don't get paid enough to
It's
be
actually.
I don't get paid at all, actually.
Oh,
It's actually about journalism.
Oh,
Actually, did you see the shill list today that went up? It was a really good parody, a verified shill list. Someone had basically taken all the names on the block list that Bluehead of the Pixie Jenny copy had created, which had had about 17,000.
Sorry.
Oh god, code.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it had like 17,000 Gamergator names on there. So that is the definitive shill list. We do it for free, guys.
That is amazing.
We do it for free.
Yeah, this is
Okay,
the
what?
this is the shillening to Electric Boogaloo.
So let's talk
God.
about Poland. Let's talk about Poland Mundane Matt. What the hell happened?
Oh boy.
Into all of it, and I still
Um,
am not quite sure what the hell happened.
did you guys check that twit longer? I
Did
sent
you?
you?
I did, and I don't know what any of them
It
meant.
depends.
It was the one from at No Privilege meme.
Oh yes, maybe the one where he said
Wait, what?
we weren't after you.
Yeah, it was the one where basically No Privilege Meme said in a Skype call that they thought King of Pole was a little bit of a creep because of what happened between him and Lizzie, and they basically
Well,
in the
let's
moment.
elaborate on that. Let's
Let me
elaborate on that because I don't actually know why.
let me get
So
the tweet longer up so I can actually not sound like
I have to mute this. Hold on.
ass hat.
I gotta mute myself.
well, no, Jeremy, if you know about the Lizzie thing, explain that first because I don't know what happened there.
Well, because it was included in there. It was screenshots from a conversation between PvP and Lizzie.
Oh shit.
All right, you have the floor then, Jeremy. You have the floor with this.
Well,
So
apparently, it all started with just a couple of texts between Lizzie and King of Pole, where they were in a Skype room and they'd been talking in different ways, like through text and stuff like that, and and one of the things that was included was a Skype call. Inquisition, who is at No Privilege Meme on Twitter, said that KOP was a full-blown fucking creep. And
wait, is that Becca?
No, that's Irabrisa. This isn't Irabrisa. This is someone else. They said that King of Pole was a full-blown fucking creep, and they had asked to basically have a conversation about KOP about all this stuff. And KOP turned the conversation down, just a one-on-one talk, just turned it down. And okay, what's so bad about calling him a creep? Well, apparently, Cindy, I don't know which one because they didn't put a Twitter handle or anything like that in there, but Cindy apparently just went after No Privilege Meme, and just everything spiraled from there.
Would that be Cindy Animation, who I believe is King of Paul's girlfriend?
It may be. I don't know.
Which is kind of weird because I didn't realize that he had an actual dedicated girlfriend just by the sort of activities that he was partaking in. But nevertheless, carry on. I don't know much about that, so that's just speculation.
Let me read these couple of paragraphs from this twit longer that explain it a lot better than I can. Okay, so I called him a creep. Big fucking deal, right? I'm in a random Skype room and he's a popular streamer. Gigi says worse shit about him every single day. At least that's what I thought. Little did I know that Cindy was already quite attached to him, and it spiraled from there. She was easily ass hurt from any accusation towards her beloved man, especially one that included another woman, completely escaped me. I had no idea she'd take it in such a manner. She proceeded to tell him about this shit and drag him into the room in order to handle it. This is where me calling him a creep becomes me accusing him of harassment/rape. This is also where he apologizes for exaggerating the shit out of those claims. Right after this apology, however, he proceeds to blast the whole room on Twitter, the beginning of the secret cabal conspiracy.
How long ago did this happen, then?
A while ago, didn't it?
It may be. But because this.
And what's the accusation of rape though?
Well,
what the hell is that?
Well, No Privilege Meme had called KOP a creep, and Cindy had apparently spiraled it from there. It is what I understand.
And if this is Cindy Animation, I believe that's his girlfriend, right?
Either Cindy Animation or King of Pole himself spiraled it from there.
Well, I do know King of Paul,
Okay.
and I know Serbs was on the call where King of Paul accused Mundane Matt of threatening to kill him or something like that.
Yeah, that was completely out of the blue, and God knows what the hell that was about.
And just basically just all this shit spiraled from one person saying that he seemed like a creep, one person getting butthurt, dragging him into handling it, and dragging him into quote unquote handle it, and it just spiraled from there.
All right, okay, so let's let's carry on the twit longer then if that was just one segment of it. What else?
By this point, you may be asking yourself, why didn't he edit the names? Because there's nothing to hide, because it posted Skype logs and stuff like that in there. By this point, you may be asking yourself, why didn't he edit the names? It's because there's nothing to hide about this room. Nothing about it was shady in any way. The story can be vouched for by multiple people. It also has been vacant in the month since these events took place. During this whole episode where he's flipping out in the room, I am being privately asked by @LogicalMinority to let him handle it. By this point, excuse me. By this point, I have already stated multiple times that I want nothing to do with it. I have all of these logs as well, proving as much. There is also the same person who took the out-of-context logs that KOP has been showing around, one of them at least. These are logs of me trying to avoid it, as I was asked to do. Also, these contain him interrogating me for Liz's images.
You want me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what images?
I don't know.
Sorry, what?
These must be
Okay.
pictures of cats, right?
Now,
Let's see.
well, let's not go down that road. We're going to actually be hopefully speaking to Liz on Sunday about
nice.
sort of her opinions on GG and all sorts of things. Yeah, so I mean, I'm not accusing anybody of anything from this because I mean this is all drama with no llama at the moment. It's not even remotely amusing after what happens. Because a lot of people got hurt in the fallout of that Agents of Balance thing. A lot of people did, and some people still won't acknowledge, yes, they thought it was funny in a microcosm, but outside of that, people actually got dogpiled yesterday by over 2,000, 3,000 followers of Poll who, attacked so-called shills. Synthivine got attacked, and he's a personal friend of most people on this stream, and that was just out of line because that guy's done nothing but good things for the movement. So
Didn't
Yeah,
someone
well, he did make-
accused of shilling or some shit?
Well, Synth did make that mistake of going to Paul with that info about somebody's going to dox you, and didn't tell him who, and that was a mistake. He handled that all wrong.
But he's also human.
Yes. I'm not saying he
Yeah.
deserves to be called a shill or he deserves to be shat on by Paul or anybody else. I'm just saying he wasn't perfect.
well, I didn't know anything about this docs information, and I don't know if that was the main root of Paul's distaste for him. So I'm not going to comment on that because I don't know anything about
was.
that. So
It was. Paul went off on him.
Yeah,
A month
Paul went
ago?
off on a lot of people. Like our friend Blake got labeled as a shill too.
Yep. Blake Fox.
yeah, so did Paladin of Mars.
The Leo
Paladin
pirate.
of Mars.
What the
Uh,
fuck has Paladin ever done to deserve that?
It's
I
because
don't know. A lot of people got caught.
Here's the thing. I was in that Skype chat. All of them up until a few weeks ago. People spent a lot of time picking on tinfoil people. Pole, Rogue mostly, but a little bit of Pole, and even vaguely some Sargon stuff. Anybody who believed what that chat considered to be tinfoily, they got picked on a lot.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Sorry, fucking-
Tonight.
This is
Not too bad. And actually, I got some questions for Mr. Patton when we get round to it. So that's cool. Actually, I'm glad you're here.
but
Did you
yeah,
just see what
so
I just did?
what was that?
I
What was that, sorry?
wondering if his questions were about what I just did.
What did you just do?
Well, Anita Sarkeesian posted some facetious proposal about a cyber civil rights act, so I went to Twitlonger and tore it apart with actual evidence from state laws, U.S. code, and international law. And it's up on Twitter now in Kotaku in action.
Hey, have you been mansplaining again?
Oh, yes, she's going
Oh,
to be
dear.
very pissed about the mansplaining.
Oh,
Most
okay.
definitely.
Well, my questions weren't revolving around that breaking bit of drama, but
Okay.
mine were a bit more sort of focused on something else. But if we carry on with the Twitlonger of the drama, Jerry, just to finalise it or round it all off, if Jeremy. Oh, for fuck's sake, you dick nozzle.
Did Jeremy drop?
We said 2 minutes. We've had more than 2 minutes.
Oh, what the fuck? Where did he go?
That was 2 minutes ago. That was 2 minutes ago, you jackass.
What?
That was kind of.
That was 2 minutes.
Felt like it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so
What?
continue on with the twit longer.
Okay, continuing with the twit longer. Let's see, where was I? Okay. So we're interrogating from Liz's images, I think is where I left off. Eventually he apologizes and drops it, but not before going on another massive rant towards another person in the room. I can provide that rant upon request. I'd like to say this is where it ended, but that isn't true. Over the course of the next week, the entire room begins tearing itself apart, some due to anger over me daring to speak ill of King of Pole, some over Cindy and a few people making it a habit of dumping logs on each other. I begin getting told I need proof of my opinion by KOP supporters who spend hours interrogating me about it while also dogpiling and alienating my friends in search of the evidence. I was unwilling to provide Liz's proof as at this point in time, we really didn't want to make this shit a public affair. After this, people leave the room, and that would have been fine. It didn't come out behind the scenes that during this whole thing, the people who supported KOP, his close personal friends, had decided it was time to start dropping logs on each other, and me, it's where KOP got his alleged proof, and attempting to dox me. And this is also the point in which I start saying, as you saw in the KOP logs, that I have documents that I would release in the event they kept driving this bullshit towards my life, and it drops a pastebin link. Which is, it's further explained down. There's an excerpt from the log next at October 12, 2014 at 8:18:51 p.m. by Tay LMAO saying, "I can't wait to dox him." This is the piece of log you're looking for. The rest is just them bashing me, I suppose, in some sort of contest to see who could ride KOP's coattails the longest. I'm not going to give the Twitter username, but that's what's next mentioned. A GG supporter who condones doxing his own over disagreements about e-celebrities. I can also continue to name people who were involved with it if they decide that's what they want. As I stated, I never wanted any of this shit. I've simply been forced into this position over the course of a month plus of a sustained campaign by a prominent figure within the revolt. That's really all there is to the logs that he posted me. I was angry that my own side would stoop to such levels over the difference of opinion about an e-celeb they liked. Who wouldn't, really? And then the autism business between Ryan Perez and KOP happened. I was blamed for it, and from there, it just blossomed into some wild conspiracy. I will say that a lot of these stories in between parts are missing. Only the parts directly relating to my one and only interaction with KOP are here. A lot of the drama related to this chat was blamed on me, but ended up being confirmed as someone else entirely, even though it didn't matter to the dick riders. Besides being irrelevant, this shit is gone on long enough already. And so that concludes my very long tragic story of how a clique of people who have a collective boner on for an e-celeb thought it was okay to dox, harass, and just generally fuck with a fellow supporter of the revolt because they dare speak foul of their lord. And all of it was just because he got shot down by a girl on the internet and made fun of about it. Later, said celeb would go on to contort the story in all manner of ways, such as adding review labs, never worked there, death threats, nope, none on that too, and sexual harassment, lol, it's the fucking internet, and whatever other bullshit he could muster to obfuscate the simple truth. He just couldn't let one guy in a Skype room dare to speak ill of him about a pretty girl who turned him down without it becoming some sort of tinfoil conspiracy. Hopefully this clears up a bit about what really happened. I'll be happy to answer any questions you might have. I also want to take a moment and apologize to the people who got exposed, like when KOP showed a dozen plus innocent Skype users during his stream during this fucking fiasco. I hope you can find it in your hearts to forgive. I also hope this will be the end of this ridiculous and childish nonsense. P.S. Most of the people being accused of shillery have never even fucking spoken.
And what news is this from, sorry?
This is from, this is a twit longer by @NoPrivilegeMeme.
Okay.
I can drop the twit longer into the Hangout chat for you guys. I can also, if you guys want to read it yourself and take a look at the links, I can drop it in the YouTube chat as well, which I will do right now. Correct this just a little bit so I can actually get posted. And the twit longer is in the chat. Just delete the one. That was a mistake on my fucking part. I don't know why my keyboard decided to read one there. Probably another fucking.
Talk out of your mouth, Jerry.
It's probably a fucking pebcac error. But hey.
Jesus Christ, Serb, is he really asleep?
Is Serb sleeping again? Yeah.
Herb!
We only just started. It's only just begun.
What the? Oh God! Jesus fucking Christ! Almighty! We are professionals, folks.
That is awesome.
Vote Pigeon to replace Serb.
That is okay. What was I going to say? I was going to say, the only part I don't like about that is where he says, we're innocent nobodies, you know, poor us, we weren't doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
That is, and then he goes on to say about how King of Pole creates this public fiasco because somebody he didn't like, you know.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they did with Agents of Balance. They tried to create a public fiasco because of somebody they didn't like.
Which is, yeah.
It just feels like a cat calling the kettle black, right? Or the pot calling the kettle black. Yes, King of Paul way overreacted. Way. And King of Paul has done way much more than these people have. But that specific instance I have a problem with.
You gotta remember, the fucking nuclear option should never be go-to number one.
You're right. That should never be the nuclear or that should never be at least the first nuclear option.
If it would have been that way during the Cold War, everybody would have been fucking dead.
Oh God, yeah. Fucking God, yeah.
Yeah, they are. I mean, it's just this is what's happening now. I think Gamergate is getting bored, so we need something to do to
drama.
keep.
We need juicy drama. Yeah.
So we need drama, and another bit of good news actually dropped today that I saw. Dyson officially pulled their ads from Gawker.
Nice.
Woohoo!
So that's another advertiser down. How many more to go?
A lot.
Wait, let me just say something in chat. There's something I do want to say, but I'm not 100% sure if I should say it on there, so I'm just going to run it by you guys first.
Okay.
Wow, I just caught up on the twit longer reading that.
Yeah.
Okay, but serious question, is like the entirety of Gamergate about trying to fuck other people in Gamergate or attempting to fuck other people in Gamergate? Because that seems what it's become lately.
It certainly feels that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I mean, that's what the feeling is coming out as.
I mean, seriously, how many hookups and relationships are going to come out of a fucking movement that's about ethics and journalism?
Hey, I hold out hope. I hold out hope.
For who? Tell us. Inquiring minds want to know.
For me.
Well, yeah, but
I'm looking for a TGQ, anyone? The application's open. But no, there is one thing this isn't great for morale, but this is more of a warning. I was talking to someone in the industry about concerns with Gawker and their loss of advertisers and how everyone's doing financially. And in terms of Kotaku, they're doing great. And the reason they're doing great is they've been getting a lot more clicks. And through like the website analytics and things like that, they've essentially found that they've been getting an awful lot more traffic through a hyperlink website, t.ko, which is Twitter. That's us.
So people have been linking.
Essentially, yeah, and so essentially, the hang of the advertisers has kind of been cancelled out with the extra clicks Gamergate's been giving them.
Because everybody's forgotten their archive.today.
Also, with archive.today, you have to be very careful, because all it takes is for you to accidentally click on a link within that article, and then you get taken to the site anyway.
Yeah.
In other words, say, be cautious, people. When you're using things like the archives, try your best not to click on these things. Because it's still, it doesn't matter if you have ad block on, it's still, in their eyes, is a click, and that's what they're going to be looking for when they're talking to investors and things.
And yes, Wickerman, Dyson removal has been confirmed. I have seen the email that someone has gotten, and as a matter of fact, I actually retweeted it out. Let me pull it up. And it says right here to Canonist Julie, who was the one who actually sent the email to Dyson. We have decided to pull our advertisers from Gawker. We appreciate your interest and recognize your concern. And that is from Dyson.
Dyson Chicken, yeah.
Dyson? That's the vacuum company.
I know. I
Dyson.
am well aware.
Ah.
I just Dyson. I've always felt Dyson made a good chicken company name.
Well, I mean, Tyson.
Tyson, but Dyson. I mean, I don't know. I always felt like D was a more manly chicken name, or a more. Fuck! I suck at this game. Sorry.
You may see Code Rage Quit tonight, folks. Actually, you're not in presenter view, so nobody's seeing it.
Yeah,
What
they
game
are.
are you actually playing, by the way?
This is Ironclad Tactics.
That's pretty cool.
I'm fucking terrible at it.
I'm just playing Binding of Isaac.
But yeah, today, this week, especially as the week got on later, it's just been the shillening #2 and just because some of our friends.
#3.
Yeah, God. And if you're not informed, we have seen that King of Pole officially has announced that he has pulled out of Gamergate.
For the second time in 2 days.
For the second time today, he's officially announced that he's pulled out of Gamergate and he's only going to do Hitbox Gaming streams.
Wait, so he was out 2 days ago, came back last night, now he's out again today?
Yes.
Okay, I'm caught up.
You are now officially caught up. Dude, I'm gonna lose, I think. Fuck me in the butt with a dildo.
Thank you very much.
But also, we saw something else yesterday, and I haven't watched this, sadly. Liana Kay went on to David Pakman.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I know she has. She says that at least the title of the interview is, yes, there is some. Well, let me pull it up actually and get the actual title from the David Pakman show.
Well, if you haven't watched it, the title actually isn't representative of what she says.
Oh, okay, yeah, because it says there is sexism in gaming, but.
But what?
Yeah, that's it.
If I remember correctly, I watched it, and she says, yes, there's sexism, but the point is it's coming from trolls, and you can't identify who trolls are. You cannot stop trolls. I mean, there's literally nothing anybody can do on either side of any issue.
Some trolls get fingered on streams. This is just the way of the world, unfortunately.
And then you kind of had IA taking a little bit of a shit on us too, but.
What did he say, sorry?
If I can. Because I think it was. Actually. Let me get my resource up here.
Come on, find it. Hurry up.
I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. Here it is. Because so how's that council of leaders working out for you faggots? Told you so. And it links to King of Pole's stream. And I don't know if Milo was being serious or he was being sarcastic, but his reply to that, because he was, I think, the first one to reply to it, said, GG seems to have descended into backstabbing and conspiracy theories. I'm watching slack-jawed and horrified. And then IA replied back, could have been so simple. Collect evidence, contact advertisers, stand firm. That's all they had to do. What a mess. And I have to give a shout out to Running with Scissors because of their reply to both of them. It said, agreed, and many are doing this to do so. You know, we haven't forgotten it. This is just a bump in the road.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we've had the shillening how many fucking times?
1,000, it feels like.
Too many
And-
times to actually care about it anymore. To be
Yeah, I
honest.
mean, it's just like it seems like every other week somebody is a shill, and then we have another shilling, and then then the next week we all come together, we band together, and something fucking big happens again.
By the way, what about all of that Nick Denton stuff? Like, is that all bollocks or something?
Oh yeah, total crap.
Nick Denton stuff.
The paid Gorka Shield thing that
Oh,
got
yeah.
that poll released or something.
Ah,
Something.
Well, according to Hot Wheels, it is all fake. Fuck yeah, Jerry loves the D.
absolutely.
That's all he puts in his mouth is the D.
However, I love it. However, Pigeon trumps me on that.
Yeah, that is true. I think Pigeon loves the dick even more than Jerry.
Yeah.
Hey, just because it's true, you don't have to say it like that.
Oh, Monaco, nice.
Who doesn't like the dick? The dick.
So
bro?
offended.
Yeah,
I'm gonna set up a Patreon, leave all you fucks right behind. I'm gonna go defect.
Oh God, what was it that I saw? I think it was a comedian that said this, and he was kind of bashing homophobic people. And he said the only people who are genuinely homophobic is people who haven't tried dick but are afraid they might like it.
Yeah.
I don't want to play online. I would like to play offline.
Yeah.
I apparently already did the first two. I don't want to do that. I want to do a new game. Is that possible?
And just play Monaco.
Yeah, but I want to play a new game. I wish I knew what Serbs wanted to ask you.
Yeah, I know. It's just fuckers asleep.
Do you know we need to buy him a shot collar that you can just like you can just activate remotely over the internet. So every time he falls asleep, just give him a little buzz just to make sure he's awake and alert.
Cerberus, if you wake up, I will buy you a season pass for Call of Duty Advanced Warfare.
No, alright, that's me who wants Advanced Warfare. He just got Advanced Warfare.
Yeah, I know, and I'm trying to incentivize him by saying I'm going to buy him a season pass for all the DLC.
Alright, what do I have to do to shut up for Advanced Warfare? How do we make this happen?
I don't know.
You have to suck Jerry's cock. He spends so much time sucking other people's cock.
Jerry, get out of this. Don't look at me in the eye, I won't look at you in the eye, and we'll just get it over with.
Yeah.
Within Steam. Wait, guys. When I'm within Steam, how do I how do I delete my cloud for a game?
I don't. I think you have to go into the properties of the game itself, but I'm not too sure because I've never actually deleted the cloud save for it. That is a tempting offer. As long as we don't make eye contact, it's not gay.
Exactly. It's fine.
Yeah,
I get a copy of Advanced Warfare, you get a blowjob, it's fine.
absolutely.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, it's a win-win situation.
It doesn't even let me do it from within
Huh.
properties, and I don't want to delete local content.
Or I could just do like Zoe Quinn and head over there for fucking vacation.
Yeah, to get away
For the
from
harassment, yeah.
all the harassment.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Somebody's got to tell me.
And I did like something I saw earlier today that I told these guys about before the stream, and I'll tell you guys. Lizzie put out, in the interest of transparency, I believe was the hashtag. Hashtag in the interest of transparency. I used to have brown hair, and I actually tweeted another thing to that. It was in the interest of transparency. I have met Jim Sterling, and I actually posted a picture of me with Jim Sterling. And then, this is my fucking timing. I find out Jim Sterling's family is getting harassed, and I'm just like,
God fucking damn it.
shit. What the
It was
fuck?
you along.
It was you all along, Jerry.
Yeah.
You knew it.
Yeah, I have a secret to tell you guys. I'm actually Batman, so.
Why can't I figure out how the fuck to delete cloud saves?
It's in. You got to open up properties. It's on the updates tab, all the way down at the bottom. Steam Cloud. It's a checkbox.
Enable Steam Cloud Sync. But what if I don't want... Okay, so I can turn it on, but what if I just want to delete what's there?
I think you do that from within the game, don't you? Doesn't it usually give you an option on most games between local and cloud.
Monaco did not give me that option.
Under the save games area, it doesn't.
I think if it's checked, it automatically saves to the cloud. But if you uncheck that, it will not
Make it
look
local
at cloud
content.
saves.
Play Monaco.
Because I actually have Monaco as well.
Open options, settings.
Because it
I've
looks like
got that and I still haven't played it.
it's a fun little game. You definitely need friends.
Yeah, I played it briefly with a friend who's just absolutely useless when it comes to those kind of fucking games. So
It's like finding people who have never played Payday 2 before.
I love that game, and you have no idea how much AIDS I have got by trying to get people into Payday 2.
That's one thing. That is a game that is actually kind of underrated.
Have you played the new update?
I played. I think the last update I played was the Hotline Miami update.
Oh, dude. Did you play Payday the Heist, the original?
I didn't play the original. I watched it. I watched a Let's Play of it being played.
Well, basically, do you know of Old Hoxton?
Yeah.
Old Hoxton Breakout has been released.
Yeah,
So-
I saw that event pop up.
Yeah, did you see the live-action trailer for it as well? Like the 10-minute long live-action thing?
I didn't.
It was really good, and also, basically, it's added to the game a 2-day long new mission of breaking Hoxton out, and then also, Hoxton's now playable character. You've got the voice actor back, and he's got a cool new mask that's a kind of like a remix on his original mask.
Oh,
So
nice.
it's stuck with the other Hoxton in Payday. He's now called Houston.
Oh,
Because
sweet.
Old Hoxton's the original Hoxton. And they've also added in an entire new skill tree for Hoxton. Yeah, no, it was a huge thing, and they did all sorts, man. It's a cool skill tree as well. It's like a mixture between stealth and combat, and like there's a lot of different skills, and you can now dual wield pistols in Payday 2, which is also pretty cool. There's all sorts of cool new stuff. The new update was really good.
Yeah.
I do suggest anyone who hasn't played Payday in a while to go play it.
Also, can I just say the music for the fucking Hotline Miami update was absolutely kick-ass.
Yeah, no, it was a great mix, wasn't it, between Hotline's music and Payday's. It was a really great like mesh.
I love
Cool.
Patton's. By the way, guys, I really love Patton's idea, which is to put on a porn movie until we get banned. Just stream fucking
Don't
porn.
see that going badly. at all.
Where's Mercedes? Well, apparently, as long as you don't show someone getting fingered on stream, you can do that.
Oh, that's true.
Alright, who's getting fingered?
Not it.
Not
Not it.
I am
it.
it.
Ah!
I'm apparently Yoko Ono, so
Yeah.
come fucking finger my twat. Come do it.
God.
I'm still remembering that video of John Lennon and who was the really big rock star around the same time with the Beatles, and they did a live performance together and Yoko Ono fucks it up.
That
Was it Buck Cherry? No.
It was John Lennon and Chuck Berry.
That's it. Sorry, I got the name wrong. Sorry. Yeah.
Buck Cherry.
I have
Jesus.
no idea who that is or what that is, but yeah, no, Chuck Berry. And yeah, there's just a bit where Yoko Ono decides that she's not getting enough attention, and she just makes those howling monkey noises into the microphone.
And then you look at Chuck Berry's face.
Did you see his face? Yeah, he's just like, oh, what the fuck is going on?
Is this bitch really doing this in the middle of my fucking performance? That was one of the best things I've ever seen. Just that expression of horror.
Yeah. No, that is a case, my friends, of how to get truly pussy whipped. Just look at John Lennon.
Yeah.
That is true.
Mark David Chapman had it right. I think he was doing us a favour in the end.
I think Lennon could have done better.
What, then Yoko Ono? No arguments here.
Just, and that's the bad thing. Apparently, like people who are really into kind of art house stuff really dig her like films and shit, but nobody likes her music.
Yeah, It's weird though. Like she does a lot of bullshit when it comes to her avant-garde art, and then she's like it's like the entire thing of like it's like politically correct on 4chan. A broken clock is right twice a day, and with Yoko Ono, she did. She's had avant-garde pieces. Like there's a bench somewhere, right, and there's a telephone next to it, and every once in a while the telephone goes off, and if you answer it, you just hear sounds of people coughing. Apparently that's art. And then like there was another one as well that was actually quite good, which was like super early into her career, but like yeah, she's just one of those people. I think she's just a bit doolally. I think that's what happens when you just do way too much acid, to be honest.
Well, no. Here's the funny thing. Do you know that she's actually formally used as torture music?
So, oh yeah, what her music's used as torture music and like.
Well, I can't disclose everything I went through during that process in the military because I actually went through like survival training and stuff.
Wait. What's the difference between Acme and your priest?
Say again?
What's the difference between Acme and your priest?
Acne waits till you're over 12 to come on your face.
Yeah, Acme waits until puberty to come on your face. That's so awesome.
But no, when we actually did like the resistance training and stuff, in a particular segment of it, they were actually playing fucking Yoko Ono music.
Or just to fuck with everyone.
Just to fuck with everyone. And it was just this horrible kind of screeching and off-key singing, and I was just like, fucking make the shit stop, please.
Didn't she perform at Glastonbury or something last year? And like, did people have to endure that shit?
Yeah, no, it was this year she performed at Glastonbury.
Oh, God.
And I don't think anybody liked it either, because it's Yoko Ono. Who the hell likes her music? And genuinely, who actually likes Yoko Ono's music? I think collectively we all say get the fuck out of the music industry.
Yeah.
It's like Bjork. Bjork had one good song, at least. Yoko had none.
Bjork had a good song?
At least one song that made Bjork herself a hit. Yoko's got nothing. Literally nothing.
She's essentially a star fucker, really. I mean,
yeah.
That's pretty much her claim to fame. I don't think many people would know her otherwise.
I fucked John Lennon. That's her claim to fame.
Yeah. It's nothing to do with art. It's nothing to do with any of that shit.
Nah. And singing with Chuck Berry. Just Jesus Christ, that fucking video.
You just kind of expect him to go over there and choke a bitch.
Seriously. I expected him to go full Wayne Brady on her. The Dave Chappelle Wayne Brady.
I miss that guy. Whatever happened to him? He just disappeared. He just went nope and dropped out of everything.
He dropped out to Africa because Chappelle Show was putting too much pressure on him. And just left and went to South Africa for a couple of years. He's back in the U.S. now, and he's doing stand-up comedy, and apparently he's just jacked.
What?
Like, he's like gigantic now. He's been lifting weights or something. He's just really, really fit.
Oh shit! Well, good for him. Yeah, I saw something about he went to Africa because essentially, you know, he isn't really known there, so he can just live a normal life for a few years.
Fame does odd things to you.
Gamergate changes people.
Yeah. Fuck Gamergate. Fame changes people.
That is true. It does.
I agree.
Alright, so let's talk some conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
What is your favorite conspiracy theory, Patton?
I told you, JFK.
Why is it your favorite?
They killed a president. How does it get bigger than that?
Oh, who is they?
Well, the Dixie Mafia, of course.
Define me the Dixie Mafia.
Define for you the Dixie Mafia?
Yeah, what is the Dixie Mafia?
Okay, well, you know how there's different mafias, like Chicago Outfit. There's the New York families. The Dixie Mafia is the mafia that operates from Texas to Georgia and Florida. That's the family, the organization.
And why do you believe that?
Well, number one, Kennedy didn't go through with the Bay of Pigs invasion, so they lost millions of dollars on those Cuban casinos. Number two, the Dixie Mafia had as their main lawyer the guy who was also Lyndon Johnson's lawyer and ran his campaign. So they had direct connections to Lyndon Johnson and had funded his lieutenant governor's campaign in Texas. And I think they took out JFK because JFK screwed him out of money because his father had taken money from the mafias to get him elected president. And then JFK turned around, screwed them on the Bay of Pigs, so they lost their casinos. And then he sent Bobby Kennedy after them to arrest them all for their Vegas connections. So I think they took him out because he became a threat.
See, I always thought it was because this is the more purported theory that I've always heard. It was just the regular, not the Dixie Mafia, just because of Joe Kennedy and how he, him handling the mafia and handling racketeering and all that stuff.
Well, the Dixie Mafia is just a name. It's just a regional name. Like the Wisconsin Mafia is called the Milwaukee Mafia, and then Chicago, Midwest is the Chicago, and St. Louis is their own group, and then New York and Boston and shit like that. But Dixie Mafia just describes all the small outfits that were connected in the South.
God, talking about the mafia, that just reminds me of that joke from Robin Williams. Just, shh, there's a gay mafia, shh, the mauve hand.
So what about all the other theories surrounding JFK, like that there wasn't a lone gunman and any all of that shit? Does that tie in, or?
I don't know.
I have no idea, to be honest.
But the grassy knoll shooter and stuff like that?
See, I don't buy any of that. They were, what was it, last year? They thought they had figured out that the supposed bullets, the reason they were deflected is because there used to be a traffic light at a certain point where it doesn't exist currently, and that's why nobody could figure out why a couple of the bullets had deflected, and it turns out they actually went through the traffic light. But the traffic light didn't exist in modern times where everybody was doing a conspiracy investigation, so they never picked up on it.
Interesting.
Well, what's still kind of spooky about the whole thing is because I've actually been there. I've actually been to Dealey Plaza and stuff like that, and the X's are still there for where he was shot at.
Really?
Yeah, they're etched into the pavement. No, not etched in. They're actually like painted into the pavement with regular road paint of where he was shot. And I've also been to Ford's Theater. God, I've been to a lot of places where assassinations have taken place.
Do you have a thing with dead men? Or women, I guess, for that matter.
I have to say, just because of the tragedy of it, when it comes to people, I'd have to go with Yuri Gagarin.
No idea who that is.
He was the first man to ever go to space.
Okay.
He was the one that rode the first human-rated Vostok capsule for Russia into space. And number one, if you re-entered in a Vostok capsule, you had to have a fucking death wish just about to enter into it, because I love how they work, and I'll explain that in a minute. But it wasn't space that killed Gagarin. It was a cloudy runway. It was an overcast runway, and poor air traffic control communication. He just slammed his jet into the side of a building. And it was just like, what in the fuck? Like, this is a man who was the very first man to go to space in the world, and he just wrecked a jet and died.
Well, there's obviously a reason for that.
Yeah. And what I mean by, and what I said earlier about the death wish with the Vostok capsules is, have you guys seen the movie Apollo 13 or any kind of space kind of movies or shows or things like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you saw how those things kind of entered the atmosphere. They dug in a little bit, and then they just kind of rode the heat shield in. The Vostok was a solid sphere of heat shield material. And when you got down to where the heat basically broke, the top blew off of the capsule, and a parachute came out and jerked you out of the capsule.
Why is that important?
Because now you're basically riding through the air by yourself. You have no capsule surrounding you. You're just waiting for the chair that you're in to hit the ground instead of riding the capsule down into the ocean or onto the ground. And I just find that fucking nuts.
That is kind of stupid, right?
Well, yeah, like it's a bit amazing all the fact that we managed to get into space in the 60s. Just when you look at the technology, it's like, okay, so I have better technology on my smartphone than they had to launch people into space.
Oh,
Okay, that's fucking brave.
They fucked up hardcore a couple times because of that. What was it? Was it an Apollo mission where they were off by like one like fraction, and the fucking shuttle ended up blowing up? What the fuck one was that?
Which shuttle?
Yeah,
It might not have been a shuttle. It might have been a.
it had to be Russian because we've never had any genuine fuck-ups like that in
No?
NASA, at least. Because the major fuck-ups we've had at NASA, the major fuck-ups the U.S. has had at NASA was Apollo 1, where they had the capsule pressurized with pure oxygen, a spark happened, and it basically exploded. Oh, well, it suffocated the astronauts inside. We had Challenger, where cold temperatures...
Oh, I remember. It wasn't lives lost. It was an orbiter sent to Mars. I had to Google it.
Oh, the Mars lander. That shit, yeah.
That was set up to observe the atmosphere and all that, and somebody didn't convert from metric properly or some shit like that, and they ended up losing like a $125 million piece of machinery.
Yeah, the capsule itself was they did the calculations in feet in imperial units, but they programmed the lander in meters.
Yeah, that was it. Yep.
Well, that's a fucking stupid mistake to make.
Yeah, I mean, this is...
Imagine being the guy who fucked that up. You must have got that.
Yeah, because it's not even like it's like just a normal job, right? Like this is a $125 million piece of machinery. Straight up fucking lost.
Does anybody remember the shit with Hubble?
No,
How
what?
badly that fucked up? The mirror they put in Hubble back in the 90s when they launched it was ground to the wrong specification.
Oh, that's right. I do remember that.
Hubble was fucking nearsighted.
NASA's not exactly the brightest.
Nah, not at time. Well, here's the thing. It wasn't NASA that fucked that up. It was the people that made the lens of the telescope fucked it up.
Yeah, but they put it on the fucking satellite.
True.
Right? I mean...
You'd think you'd test that kind of thing before you just launch it.
You would think.
Yeah. Well, then we had Antares blow up last week.
Yeah, but that was intentional.
Yeah. Wait,
It's totally different if you do it on purpose.
That Antares was actually intentional to blow up on the pad?
Yeah, because if they didn't do that, there was something wrong with the guidance or a stuck fin or something like that. If they would have launched it, the fucker would have done an end over end and wound up in they thought a residential neighborhood was in the impact zone, so they just blew it up on the pad.
Okay, yeah, good call, NASA.
Oh,
must
wait.
be really annoying call to make, mustn't it? We're just gonna have to blow it up. Why? I guess we can see why that'll look really bad.
No,
that's like a hard call to make, right?
Yeah.
Like, blow something up like that.
Here's the funny thing. SpaceX has been at this a lot less time, and they've had less explosions. They've had less.
I know, right?
Because they had one incident where one out of the 30 engines on the first stage failed, and the engine actually exploded. The other 29 kept going, and took it to orbit, and it was able to complete its mission.
I am so glad I'm not intelligent enough to become a fucking rocket scientist. Can you imagine the amount of pressure being that guy who fucks up the metrics?
Well, that's the thing. Unmanned, that's fine. Fuck up all... Well, not fuck up all you want to, but try to fuck up the least amount that you possibly can. There's a little bit more room for error there, though.
There is.
Than with fucking up with a shuttle.
Yeah.
And NASA is fucking underfunded. They've been getting a lot more popular in the news lately, which I'm kind of thankful for.
Yeah, me too, to some degree.
which is also, you know, to get back to the topic of conspiracy theories, the Apollo 18 conspiracy theory that they actually went to the moon and fucking found something and lost the astronauts.
What? I haven't
Yeah,
heard that one.
Oh,
that
yeah.
they had there was a whole movie about it, like I think it was called Apollo 18.
So that there was an Apollo mission that was unbroadcast, untalked about,
Yeah,
went to the moon, found something. What was it that they found?
let me actually get the conspiracy theory pulled up completely. Fuck you, Google. Because there's the movie was based around
I hope there's nothing here.
found footage style. Apparently they had found extraterrestrial life on the moon and it killed the crew.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
Just... That's no. That's just let's not. No, that's dumb beyond belief. I mean, surely they'd report that and be like, well, we went to the moon. Turns out there's shit there that doesn't like us.
Yeah. That would have been fucking front page news.
It's just the xenomorph from Aliens.
Well, I mean,
That's fucking terrible.
it's like the whole ghost thing. And I think Chris Hardwick put this put the joke out there really good when he said it. You know, that shit wouldn't be on like the Sci-Fi Channel at 9, 10 o'clock in the evening. That shit would be on CNN. Be like, "Hello, this is Wolf Blitzer here. There's fucking ghosts."
Yeah.
That's true, right?
There was a really brilliant show, I believe in the 80s, on the UK, like on the BBC, and I think it was called Ghostwatch or something, and it was like one of the first shows that genuinely terrified the entire British nation, because they touted it as being real, and it was like supposed to be broadcast live, and it's supposed to be like, essentially the idea with it was, there was a house that was haunted, and there was credible evidence, quote unquote, and they were going to go into it live, and they were going to go and explore it. And it was really cleverly shot. Like, essentially, that there was supposed to be this guy, the spirit of, I don't know, like a dead plumber or something. But it sounds really dumb. But like the way they used all sorts of camera tricks and stuff in it, like there's points where he's actually.
Before you continue, I've got to ask: was this actually a secret, very, very early promotion for Luigi's Mansion?
Yeah, I'd hope so. But it had like really big names touting it at the time. Like, is his name Parkinson? He was like a television show host. So is it Parkinson? I feel like I'm fucking that one up as well. Let me look. Parkinson, UK.
Well, is this like, what was that show here in the U.S.? I actually met them because they came to the town I was living at the time. Ghost Hunters?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, like, basically, it was like it was broadcasted like a real thing, and like they used all sorts of really amazing camera tricks. Like there was a family supposedly living in the house that was being tormented by this whatever the fuck it was, and like you'd see things where like you'd get very small glimpses that he might be there in the beginning. Like the camera will quickly swing around to the door, and as it's swinging around, you can actually see like. The ghost, quote unquote, like standing camouflaged by the curtains, like he was all like perfectly blended in, but you could kind of see him if you were to pause your VHS or whatever. And the show ends with just utter chaos, where it's like, oh fuck, there is a ghost, and what was his name? Michael Parkinson, that's it. Michael Parkinson's in the studio, and the studio gets attacked by a ghost, and like fuck, there's happening, the lights are fucking exploding, and like, everyone's running and screaming, and literally the show just ends with like you just see Parkinson and like one lone camera still capturing and still broadcasting, and he's just wandering around in the dark, and it terrified the entire fucking nation because it was touted as real, and everyone was just like, oh shit, there's ghosts, what are we gonna do? My kids watch this, and they're not sleeping tonight. They got so much shit for it, but it's a social experiment. Oh, it was fucking amazing.
Alright, where am I launching my satellite?
U.S. The threat's higher.
Yeah.
That's what I thought too.
Also, Enemy Within's really good because get the mechs as soon as possible. They're so fucking. They make the game so much easier.
Uh-oh. I don't have any interceptors.
Yeah, that's fine.
That you don't need them straight away.
I know. I've played it before. I usually start in the US, but I did not this time.
I don't even know where I usually start. I think I just go for somewhere that gives me the least ball leg. Actually, no, I think it is in the US. That's the one that gives you like the interceptor discount, isn't it?
I think so.
Yes, I believe that is the US.
Yeah, and that's just so useful in early game because paying for those shitty interceptors, oh fuck that noise.
Yeah, that really sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like, why would I bother? Like, it just makes the start of the game so much easier. But definitely start investing into the mech stuff. Fuck the gene technology, seriously. Just start investing in the mechs as soon as you can. That stuff's absolutely great. They will just wreck absolutely anything. They repair. They're offline a lot less than your actual crew is.
Really?
Yeah, they're a bit. Have you ever played Warhammer? They're essentially like Terminators. They have like ridiculous amounts of health. They have ridiculous firepower. I think the only real downside is that they don't move as far. But in reality, what would you rather? Like a crew that moves really far but also can die in one instant critical hit from a plasma rifle, whatever, or a guy with about starts off with like 12 health with a Gatling gun and a grenade launcher. You know.
Yeah, that's true. Why won't you let me go to the barracks, motherfucker?
It's you're still tutorial mode.
Oh, what is meld for?
That's the stuff that you use to choose between like the genealogy labs and the mech labs, I believe.
Gotcha.
You will want to get a mech. I'd say get a mech lab first when you can. But yeah, I don't know much about conspiracy theories.
But it seems like it's a right-wing thing.
Well, the left wing has it as well. They're just more boring.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the left-wing conspiracy theories are terrible.
Oh, the moon landing was fake. Oh, okay. Cool.
Really? It's like, and it's so obviously easy to discredit the lefts as well. Like the moon landing was fake. Then why the hell isn't NASA doing something like that now?
It was so much easier, but so much less effort.
Yeah.
It turns out NASA's just like one really, really complex recording studio. It's actually based in Universal.
Oh God. Now, have you ever actually? Because I've actually been to Kennedy Space Center before. Holy fuck balls.
Have you really?
Yes, I was a JROTC, a junior ROTC loser in high school, and I went to they had us do a field trip, and we went to Kennedy Space Center one year, and holy fuck balls, just the sheer amount of stuff at that place. Period. Like we actually got to see like the vehicle assembly building and stuff like that, which is probably one of the largest buildings I have ever seen. Just like, not in like a major city, just freestanding, because it's like 40 stories tall, and just out in the middle of what looks like flatland swamp in Florida.
So here's the other thing. They told me I could get with one of the DLCs I would get a free unit. Where is that unit?
Huh.
What DLC was it? I'll tell you.
Probably because I got them too.
Slingshot. No, Elite Soldier Pack. Which one was it? It was one of those two. Why won't you go to Elite Soldier Pack? What the fuck is wrong with you?
The ending of XCOM just makes me sad.
Is it good ending, bad ending?
Well, I thought it was pretty good. Like, I wasn't expecting great things, but in terms of the ending that I was expecting, it was a good ending that also just manages to make you sad.
I've never beat it. I've only ever gotten maybe halfway through.
Oh, trust me, when you get to the fucking end of it, holy shit! Like, because it's a lot easier to get to the end of it, an enemy within, because you'll just get to the point where your mechs are ridiculous and everyone else is just ridiculous because the mechs just tank all your damage anyway. But seriously, when you get to the end, that last mission is such a pain in the ass. Holy fucking shit! You start fighting against these aliens that have like real hardcore psi abilities, and they create like these like psi storms and shit that they just instantly take off like 6 to 8 health off of all your guys who are in the zone. That entire thing. Oh my god, what a pain in the ass that was. But
It wasn't Slingshot, so it must have been Elite Soldier Pack.
Okay, this is totally off topic with XCOM, but I'm just seeing Twitter. Sal Hayton is going after Mackenzie Kelly hard.
Oh,
That
boy.
doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, he's pissed about her public comments, which basically supported the antis because she's too stupid to figure out what Gamergate stands for.
Oh, no.
didn't she dress up as Vivian James or something?
Yeah, she's been posting all this pro Gamergate shit, but she has no idea what it's about. She's either a plant for the other side or she's just an idiot.
She's just an idiot. There's no
Hey.
way she's a plant.
You guys want to see me fuck some shit up?
Sure.
Okay.
Make me presenter right quick. And
This says instantly unlock a new unit. What fucking unit are they talking about?
That's really vague, yeah.
yeah, make me presenter because I've got some shit to fuck up right here.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find my window. I'm gonna stop sharing my screen.
Okay.
Ah, shit. Hold on.
There we go. This little piece of shit. I love this just because all it is you fuck shit up the entire time.
What game is that?
This is a Turbo Dismount.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Let's get some subscribe levels. And we're going to use...
What did I say was XCOM Elite Soldier?
Highway of Doom. What's this one? Oh, this one. This one.
Are you presenting to the
Yeah.
stream? Okay.
Yeah, everybody can see this because... So
They wouldn't- it's just slow.
let's get some...
Oh,
yeah,
there.
'cause I got the pumpkin head on the girl. Let's go with this one. And your objective here is...
Oh, sorry, not to cut you off. That's really fucking lame. Give any soldier the iconic flat top hairstyle from the original XCOM.
Is that really it?
God. And it's time to send this thing in the middle of traffic.
Nope, there you go.
Oh.
And here I go. I am nothing but a pair of boobs. Nothing. And I fucked up all of the traffic.
That is awesome.
That is the tits.
Just everything. Just...
This is awesome. So all you do is drive into traffic?
Yeah, they have another game. It's called Stair Dismount, which is very similar. Actually, I'm going to change vehicles right here. Let's get this. And let's give this a good pose. There we go. Ass in the air. Please don't say this. Well, oh no, I can't. Nah,
Oh, shit.
Still on it. Own it.
Still doing it.
Pumps it. Go, 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 go.
Oh.
That is so awesome, actually.
Oh.
It's
Try
just
to pull that one.
ragdoll, man.
I'm a fucking punk. Hey, there's my head.
There's your head. I fucking
Oh.
love ragdoll shit, man.
So let's see how this one ends up once everybody stops. Oh shit! Everything's still crashing. Jesus Christ!
You're still getting points, man.
I'm
Points
still
are
getting
good.
points, and people are still crashing like in the background. There we go. So let's watch this in slow motion. So let's watch this in slow motion, shall we? Okay. So wreck here, hanging off the side of the bike, and then Here is where everything goes wrong.
All right, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah, cracked into that. I lost an arm, but I'm mostly okay. And then this fucker comes out of nowhere and just disintegrates me.
That was awesome. That
And
was awesome.
What got my head separated? I want to see this. What actually? Because you can see the traffic already screwing up back here. Oh, that's what took my head off.
Yep.
I got taken out by a fucking tractor trailer.
That's really awesome, actually. What game is this?
Turbo dismount.
Turbo
Is it free or do you have to buy it?
I think it's like $10 maybe a little bit more.
Fair enough.
Let's see. Where's this one?
Let me see.
Bus balance. Bus balance is actually pretty cool. Let's get Corley out here for the bus balance. Corley, let's see what you can do. And we're gonna Superman the lady. Okay.
Mission.
And there we go. And oh.
Please, hold on. I'm not watching. I'm lame. I'm exiting.
Threw me into a fucking bus. Let's
What
see.
is it? 3, 2, 1 is go.
Let's see. And full speed. Oh yeah. Hanging off the back of the
I
bike.
can barely hang on. Oh, get on top. Ah.
Well, that was shitty.
That was really shitty.
Okay, let's get another vehicle then. Where's it going? The boogie bus. Yes, the boogie bus. Because this is actually what happens when you're in the boogie bus.
Why is your guy humping?
Whenever you're in this particular vehicle, it does that. You got like you can shaking the boobs out in front of everybody. Laying in the back, just all seductive like. Or this. Actually, this one should put them apart fairly well.
I would have went with you on top of the bus because that reminded me of what Alex Lifshit probably does after every single tweet he makes.
Okay.
Oh, you almost made it on top.
Oh.
There you go.
Well, my arms are gone.
Oh.
That looked like it hurt.
Not gonna lie, that's a good pose. So let's see. Actually, no, in honor of Patton, I'm gonna do something a little bit different. Let's see, where's that pose? There we go. Side of the Jeep.
Oh, Jesus.
And what we got?
On top of a bus.
Holy crap! Oh.
Ow.
Now, you know what? I want to make this one even better. Let's put down some turbo pads.
There you go. Wow.
Actually, turbo pads and a low blow.
You're going to hit that before. You're going to, like...
Just basically vault me over.
Nope.
That was okay.
Can you give it a jump?
Quarter pipe. Yeah, let's try that.
There you go.
Oh, God.
There you go.
Threw me out, and...
Yes!
Ah!
Is it possible to get through the tunnel?
Through the tunnel, no. It's an invisible barrier back there.
Aww.
What other levels do I have? Because I actually have a ton of levels. Oh, I at least have a few because they have a Steam Workshop for this. Over 9,000. Oh yeah, this one's just madness.
Over 9,000 cars and trucks, huh?
And
they're just going in circles. There you go.
That's gonna fuck you up. Okay. So now that we've established that that's going to fuck us up, let's get a car that has a little bit... Oh, no. Where's that pose? There we go. Taking a jump over the tractor seat.
Taking a shit.
Jesus. Sorry.
Destruction. That's not a bad pose, no legs.
Yeah, no legs. Let's see. Where we go? Ah. Gotta do pink lightning.
I am at the Wikipedia article for list of conspiracy theories.
Here we go. And... Oh!
Babylon and racist oppression. What is that?
What?
I don't think I've heard of that one.
Me either.
These are not American. That would be why.
Turbo pads.
So what is the Clinton body count?
How many people died to get Clinton into office, wasn't it?
Well, it was how many people that were associated with his Whitewater scandal all randomly or magically ended up dead as soon as he made it in the White House.
Oh.
The individuals named originated from a list of 34 suicides, including accidental deaths and unsolved murders. Prepared in 1993 by the pro-gun lobby group American Justice Federation, which was led by Lyndon Thompson. The list posted to the group's bulletin board system. A later investigation revealed that many deaths had detailed records and that assassination was unlikely. It also argues that a political leader can have a loosely defined circle of associates, some who are at greater risk for death either in the military or a high-stress job that can lead to suicide.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's see where this one went wrong. Well, right there's your problem.
I wasn't watching.
You're riding a fucking pink tricycle.
My
Okay.
daughter has a bike that looks just like that.
Okay, so we're gonna speed this up to about half. Hit the turbo pad. And impact moment. What hit us? A fucking smart car hit us. And we just exploded.
A little fucking Brit-Bong car.
A fucking, oh god. Oh, speaking of smart cars, I actually do have a funny story. Yeah. Someone in my town has a smart car that they put a fucking GSXR Hayabusa motorcycle engine in.
Yes! Do it up.
The
Pimp
thing
it out.
fucking donuts.
So
Here's my
favorite conspiracy theory, and this one is for, Cerberus
I'm
and
just gonna kill my
Pigeon.
stuff.
What
Yeah.
the fuck happened to Princess Di?
Actually, let me have a look at what some of the conspiracy theories are. I've actually got it here. As soon as the news spread of Princess Diana's death, conspiracies were popping up everywhere, all of which claiming that the princess was murdered by the royal to stop Diana from releasing embarrassing and damaging information about ex-husband Prince Charles. In 2013, Scotland Yard announced that it was reopening the case of Diana's death based on the basis of a claim that the fatal car accident was set up by the British Special Forces. Though the British and French governments have ruled Diana's death as an accident, the fuel behind the conspiracy theories that Diana was killed to silence the princess remains. I think that's possible, to be honest. It's pretty possible. I mean, it's pretty clear that after she died, that the Queen herself gave absolutely no fucks about it. Like, she really didn't care. It didn't seem to affect her whatsoever. Prince Charles is a cunt. Just putting that out there. Like, he always has been. And I really wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. I mean, at the same time, the simplest answer is probably the most reasonable. So it is just possible that it was a fuck up. However, I really didn't see her getting out alive if she did, with all the embarrassing stories about Prince Charles and family and everything.
What kind of embarrassing stories?
Nobody knows, but essentially Prince Charles is known for he had an affair whilst he was married to Princess Di.
Yeah, there's the rumor also that William and Harry are children of some other dude, like a bodyguard or something.
Yes.
Because they look nothing like anybody in the royal family.
Yeah. He doesn't. They don't look as nearly as inbred as the rest of them. So it's.
Yeah, the fucking genetics experiment that is the British royal family.
It's just let's just inbreed Germans as much as possible and see what happens. I think that's the British royal family in general.
No, what's funny is I just added Princess Diana as a friend to Xbox. She doesn't have many games though. She spends most of her time on the dashboard.
That's good.
God.
I miss there being a dashboard. I remember those times.
Yeah. Because the first thing you said when you brought up the Princess Di conspiracy, I brought up a bunch of Princess Di jokes. Like, why did Princess Diana cross the road? She wasn't wearing her seatbelt.
That's so mean.
It's just bad.
So what do you think, Pigeon? Do you think she was murdered?
I think it could easily be either or. It really could be that they just whacked her because they didn't want any shit going out. A lot of people in England believe that. But at the same time, I think it's just as likely in the other direction. It was just a fuck-up accident. Yeah, I really wouldn't be surprised if she was essentially murdered, simply because like if you looked at all the royal family afterwards, immediately afterwards with their public addresses and all that, they really didn't look like they were in mourning whatsoever, which would kind of give you, it would imply that they were either in shock or that they were kind of relieved that had happened, or that they were kind of in on it. So yeah, I don't know. I wish I could really say I really wish I could say either way, but I think it's a pretty credible theory compared to a lot of them. It's not like the fucking Roswell theories or 9/11 or any of that. But yeah, it's definitely possible. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest.
Fair enough. Let's move on to not one of my favorite, but a good theory. Flight 800. TWA Flight 800.
Oh, TWA? Huh. Oh, yeah, that flight, the one that just exploded.
Off the coast of Long Island. Was it shot down?
Nah.
I doubt it.
No, there's no evidence of missile impact.
So the people who saw fire flying towards the plane before it exploded, misremembering, looking for the spotlight.
It very well could have been, because the NTSB actually did an investigation on how the total circumstances could have worked. Because a little bit of aircraft fuel can cause with enough static can cause a pretty damn big explosion.
That is true. All right, so I guess you guys don't find that one as fun. Did Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin land on the moon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
Pretty much given.
You guys don't like the idea of them setting up a fake moon landing inside, like, I don't know, East Bumfuck, Idaho high school auditorium? I mean,
it would be a really cute idea, but even then, it seems like a lot of fucking. It would be a lot of effort. Why would you steal all of those Nazi scientists if you weren't going to actually put them to use?
Yeah,
that's
seriously.
true. That's a good point. I know where Pigeon stands on this one.
And
or
then
maybe I don't.
Well, here's a question. Then why did Russia not continue then?
That's a good point too, right?
If they knew it was bullshit, they'd just be like, "Oh, we'll show you what it's really like," and get that.
Because don't forget, the Russians landed on the moon. They didn't do it manned, but they landed on the moon before we did.
That's true.
And well, plus I don't think they could have made it because their N1 was such a shitty rocket.
Well, yeah, and Russia wasn't in too good of a shape at the time. Not that it was in a bad shape, but I mean, it was Russia in the fucking 60s. You know what I mean?
Well, here was the fun thing about the N1 rocket. Do you know what its actual first stage fuel was?
No.
It was fucking oxidizer and kerosene. Which is not much better than us, because we did the same thing for the Saturn V. We used kerosene in the first stage because, hey, we did, it could lift a lot bigger payload, and it wasn't as expensive.
Well, yeah, that was definitely a money issue.
But they had I think 5 N1 rockets, and 3 of them blew up on liftoff.
Does that surprise you with that much kerosene, though?
Yeah, actually, it kind of does, because because in the history of spaceflight, Russia has had the most accidents by far.
Because I think that's because Russia at the time didn't really care, right? It was just, let's be the first, and
this is the country that was pushing nuclear power, and oh whoops, we forgot to actually regulate anything. Sorry, Chernobyl.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because we had well, here's the thing. You know what caused one of the N1's most glorious explosions? It was a bolt had loosened itself during launch and caught into the fuel line, and 29 of the 30 engines detonated. Just blew up right on the pad. And if you've ever seen how like Baikonur launches rockets, that is a massive, massive fuck up.
Oh God, yeah.
Because Baikonur is kind of just interesting to look at because they designed it as quickly as they possibly could. Like their flame trench versus ours is like a two-way path that has water that jets into it as a rocket launches, so you get this big plume of steam. They just dug a hole and ported all the exhaust out to one side of the rocket.
So let's move on to next conspiracy because I want to get people to call in, and I think I know where Pigeon stands on this one. Did an alien aircraft land at Roswell?
No, I really fucking doubt it.
I am not so
Why?
quick to dismiss this one. Jerry?
Okay.
I'm on the fence genuinely about this one. Because because here's the thing. There are UFOs. Anything we don't know that's flying is a UFO.
It's an unidentified flying object, yeah.
Yeah. So it very well alien.
I'll rephrase it. Did an alien aircraft land at land at Roswell?
I don't know. I mean, there's been so much, like just the way the residents talk that are there, you would believe there was.
Yeah, but some of that I could explain. Patton?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not, huh?
Yeah,
You seem convinced. So here is why I'm not convinced. So humans as a species can't stop themselves from spying on their neighbor, right? Like we constantly as a human being are looking outside, what the fuck are our neighbors doing? Right? And sometimes we get caught. Sometimes we fuck up and our neighbor sees us. If we could travel the stars, would we not be spying on another civilization? As humans, is that not something we would do every goddamn second of every goddamn day?
If you could travel across the stars, surely you have technology to survey to survey any planet without having to go and fucking land on it.
That's not entirely true.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't know that you knew the ins and outs of space travel.
I
Mr.
don't.
Professor.
I mean, I don't, but I mean that. I mean, I hear that argument a lot, and in some ways you're right, but in other ways, there's sometimes value to seeing something with your own eyes. Now, I don't think if it's true, I don't think it landed. I think it crashed, right? I don't think it was like a planned landing.
I just see Roswell. I think it's way more likely that it was like back in its heyday. It was just a place where they tested out the latest and greatest, flying technology. I don't.
Right? It still is.
Sorry.
It still is.
Yeah. Like that's the entire thing. Is that there's so much shit that goes on there. Like even still, like. It's just a testing grounds, and surely if there was aliens and they did crash there, one guy would have said something by now and came out and said, "Yep, here's some evidence, guys."
Well, the thing is, a lot of people have, and they get immediately labeled crazy, and nobody pays attention to
because
them.
they do it right before they die, so there's no way to prove them wrong.
Well, you could argue, not that I would argue this, but you could argue they die because they get killed off for opening their mouth, right?
Yeah, but usually they're in like their fucking 80s with stage 4 terminal cancer, so they're like, fuck it, I'll just say whatever I want to.
That's
Let's go out with a good troll.
If you're gonna go out telling a huge lie, fuck it. Stage 4 terminal, tell the lie, and not a damn person can ever, talk shit about you.
That's true. That's a good point. So then, how do you explain? And this is sort of getting off topic to now aliens in general, but how do you explain people like Buzz Aldrin and when he was alive, Neil Armstrong, saying they saw shit while they were in space that they can't explain, that they would maybe say was alien in origin?
It's a very broad term, alien in origin. That just means anything we don't really know. There's a lot about the universe we have no idea about. I mean, did we recently figure out what the general deep space smells like? really underwhelming stuff. Apparently, it smells like beef. They actually recreated what it would smell like in a safe environment. Yeah, it smells like beef. There you go, done.
Smells like beef.
Oh god. Now you want to know an actual crazy conspiracy theory that was actually true?
Yes.
Have you ever heard of the missing cosmonauts theory?
No.
So okay, Russia wanted to, in the 60s during the space race, they wanted to perpetrate that they were the best spaceflight agency in the world. They were far superior to NASA, and they were doing anything else. So whenever they would have photos taken of cosmonauts doing various things, and during a mission, if a cosmonaut would die, they would airbrush them out of photos.
Really?
To basically edit them and say, nah, they were never a cosmonaut, they wouldn't acknowledge your failures or anything like that.
Yeah, but that was a standard Soviet tactic ever since Stalin did it to every other political leader when he took over. He just had them airbrushed out of photos like they never existed.
Oh, totally, yeah.
Like, who was it? Was it Leon Trotsky? Was that the one he had airbrushed out of every single photo?
Yeah, he had Trotsky airbrushed out after he had him killed.
So here's one that hits close to home for me. Did you get you've all heard about Sandy Hook? Did you hear about the conspiracy theory around Sandy Hook?
Oh yeah.
What's your feelings?
What is it? Tell me.
Pat, do you want to explain it?
Essentially, the conspiracy theory is President Obama wanted to push national gun legislation, so he had the CIA, FBI, or some other fucking douchebag agency go in, kill a bunch of fucking kids to try and push national gun control, and then blame it on a retarded kid.
How do you believe that, right?
Dude, trust me, I know. Are you on Infowars? Is that where you're getting this from?
No, I'm just going through Wikipedia.
Oh,
Is this your
okay.
main source of news, Alex Jones and his water filters?
Dude, if Alex Jones could do this world a favor, it would be sucking on the barrel of a shotgun. I fucking hate that guy.
I think it's universally accepted that everybody fucking hates this dude.
Well, the reason I hate him is he kind of purports to be a libertarian, and I'm like, fuck, we already get called conspiracy theorists. Just stop. You're the reason.
How about the face on Mars?
Now, that was actually proven fake. Like, they shot it from another perspective, and it wasn't a face. It was just the particular way the shadows kind of...
I know. I was just asking. I'm just going through the list.
What is it? Is it literally just the moon? Wait, is it just planet making a disapproving face or something at us? Ergo, it's live or something? Is that the
Actually,
idea?
I can take a picture of it. Or show you a picture of it. This is... where is that? Where's actually a good picture of it?
Well, you want to talk a real conspiracy theory. I mean, real shit that nobody knows yet, that's still up in the air. How about the 16 mission pages from the 9/11 report that were about the Saudi intelligence agency?
Here we go. That's the face on Mars.
Oh, wait, Pat, and I did not hear this. What?
The 16 missing pages from the 9/11 investigation report that all detailed the involvement of the Saudi intelligence agency.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
What
And
is it reported that the pages say?
Give me 1 second. I'll actually pull the news story for you.
I was going to shut you up when if you were going to say the U.S. government bombed ourselves. Because I have a hard time believing any theory that involves the U.S. government mass killing 6,000 of its own citizens.
Here's the thing that I find out with that. Everyone touted the Bush administration's incompetence. Do you really think they had the competence to orchestrate something as big as 9/11?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, this is New York Post, so blah, but it's the first one that came up. Oh, excuse me, it was 28 pages that were censored out.
Okay.
And the essence of it is 800-page report, 28 censored out, blank pages totaled 7,200 words, and they've tried FOIA-ing it, and Congress has tried getting the 28 pages. Nothing's been released. Even the congressional panel just got fully blacked out censored pages. And let's see, it says Saudis deny a role in 9/11, but one memo states CIA found incontrovertible evidence that Saudi government officials, not just wealthy Saudi hardliners, but high-level diplomats and intelligence officers employed by the kingdom, helped hijackers both financially and logistically. And this tied in, if you remember, the one Saudi diplomat and the one guy we knew that worked for the intelligence agency abandoned their fucking houses within the 2 weeks prior to the 9/11 attacks happening, left their cars, televisions, kids' clothes everywhere. They just disappeared and went back to Saudi Arabia for no fucking reason whatsoever.
Yeah.
Why would the U.S. cover that up?
Oil.
We have a lot of friendly deals with Saudi Arabia.
That's
Like,
a good point.
like behind closed doors, the Saudis are our biggest ally in the Middle East.
Oh, most definitely.
That's a very good
And
point.
think about it this way: if the people ever found out, let's just say this was real and the Saudis had an involvement, how do you think the people would react to the fact that we just spent so much blood and treasure fucking around in Afghanistan, fucking around in Iraq, going after a bunch of peons that were part of Al Qaeda, when if we had proof of high-level individuals within the Saudi government, people who are fucking billionaires in the oil industry and the construction industry, that we could have just, pulled a Munich on them and had the fucking CIA whack them like the Mossad did to the PLO guys that were involved in their fucking shit. Ask yourself why we never went after any of these Saudis that we know some of these Saudis are involved. We've thrown them in fucking Guantanamo, but why didn't we go after the financiers? They had to be tied in with something we're doing over here.
Well, I mean, here's the crazy thing about that. Is everybody in here familiar with Bin Laden's family?
No.
Oh yeah.
The Bin Laden family is a huge construction firm in Saudi Arabia.
Interesting.
Like gigantic. Like they supported us in the first invasion of Iraq to protect Kuwait. They were behind a lot of the stuff that helped us get infrastructure built.
Of course. I don't even want to think about this. This makes my head hurt. Fuck.
I thought you liked conspiracy theories.
I do. I love conspiracy theories. I love that they make my head hurt.
Oh, okay.
I haven't heard.
I think the big point is to show that there were Saudis involved is how come we've never gone after the money behind terrorism? We know where it's coming from.
Most definitely.
So definitely.
Here's another part of the conspiracy theory you guys will like. If you go and you research the dates of every Al-Qaeda attack that has ever happened, every last one of them, from beginning to, when we declared them dead, if you take a look, within 6 months before every single one of those attacks, the country that was attacked announced a domestic initiative to create oil pipelines or new drilling sites.
What does that mean?
That if this Al-Qaeda was being funded by the Saudi government, who is the largest member of OPEC, it would mean that they wielded Al-Qaeda as their economic enforcement arm to blow up shit in foreign countries to divert investment away from the oils or the oil fields and the pipelines and into military and intelligence. And I mean, you can look at this. When Turkey announced their Trans-Azerbaijan pipeline that was going to go out there to those oil fields, they got attacked. They blew up that Jewish synagogue in Istanbul. When they were going to build the pipeline from Morocco into Spain, you had the train attack on Spain. When England, excuse me, when they finally decided to divest themselves of all Saudi oil and go over to Norwegian oil and just North Sea oil, all of a sudden they got attacked in Glasgow. It's crazy. Within 6 months of every, we're going domestic or getting away from Saudi oil, somebody got attacked.
And Shinjio, to clarify your stuff, Reagan actually gave weapons to Al-Qaeda in Afghanistan back in the 80s
to fight the Russians, right?
To fight the Russians in the Afghanistan Civil War.
That's, yeah. Pat, and you bring up a very good point, though. That would basically make Al-Qaeda the fucked up Navy SEALs of Saudi Arabia.
Essentially, and I'm going to see if I can pull the because a couple of the other writers I used to work with, we sat and compiled all the evidence just one day. It's a shits and giggles type thing, and I've got to see if I still have it somewhere.
I
But
want
it
to see it.
listed every attack and when there was an initiative prior to that attack for domestic oil production in each of those countries. I might have to go back months here.
I want to fucking see that. And while you pull that up, or if you're not pulling it up now, I'm going to move on and we can come back to this one, because this one I want to talk more about, but I want to get through some of these, because I love this conspiracy theory. One of my favorites. The Beatles hired a Paul McCartney lookalike because Paul killed himself of whatever, killed himself, overdosed, whatever, in a car. Have you guys heard that?
Yeah, I've never heard that one.
You've never heard that conspiracy theory?
No.
The Beatles. Conspiracy-minded Beatle fans assert that Paul McCartney's bandmates secretly covered up his death after the rock star died in a 1966 car accident, or he killed himself, or he overdosed. I've heard many variations of it. According to the theory, John Lennon, George Harrison, and Ringo Starr hired someone who looked like Paul McCartney to substitute and continue the success of the band. But guilt eventually caused him to hide clues that Paul was dead in their albums. Lennon's song A Day in the Life, for example, had the lyrics, "He blew his mind out in a car," and a picture of Paul on the cover of Abbey Road, walking barefoot, allegedly proved he had died. However, Paul, who recently turned 71, has laughed about the rumors.
Yeah, that just sounds really silly. It'd be so fucking hard to make that shit up. I mean, a Paul McCartney lookalike that is also incredibly talented within music to this day. How do you find one of those?
Yeah, I know, right?
I know they were big, but come on. They didn't have those connections, surely.
Where is this? I actually have one that I think was true because I found it on Cracked often does like conspiracy theories that actually turn out to be true, even though Cracked is a shitty website that gave a voice to a certain someone we all hate.
Cracked is run by feminists now, right?
Oh yeah, totally. But that's the thing. If you go to Cracked, you know you're getting clickbait.
Yeah, it's always been that. It's just easily digestible shit you can fuck about with on the internet.
And this is Operation Snow White from way back in the 1960s. And let's just put it this way. Operation Snow White was the U.S. government's attempt at Chanology #1.
You what?
Yeah. Snow White was the Church of Scientology's internal name for a major criminal conspiracy during the 70s to purge unfavorable records about Scientology and its founder, L. Ron Hubbard.
That is totally believable to me.
Oh, yeah. This is the crazy fucking part. This project included a series of infiltrations and thefts from 136 government agencies, foreign embassies, and consulates, as well as private organizations critical of Scientology, carried out by church members in more than 30 countries.
I believe it. When you mention Scientology, there's literally nothing I wouldn't believe.
Yeah, well, I had it wrong. I thought it was the other way around. No, it turns out it was Scientology being Scientology and just being a shitty bunch of human beings trying to wipe themselves out of the unfavorable records of history.
Wipe themselves clean.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me at all.
And then there's L. Ron Hubbard, who is in fact a pedophile, but hey.
I just don't understand how you could buy into the bullshit of a guy who was a science fiction writer.
Yeah, I don't either.
I need a new e-meter to measure my thetans. Hang on, guys.
That entire episode of South Park really wrecked everything to do with Scientology.
Do you know that's actually why Isaac Hayes left the show?
Yeah.
Because Isaac Hayes, the voice of Chef, is a Scientologist, and just he said "fuck you guys" and then left the show after they badmouthed it.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of similarities between Scientology and SJWs, aren't there?
There really are. It's the same kind of infiltration technique, really, isn't it?
Literally the same kind. Not isn't. It's sorta. It is the same kind.
Yeah. How dare you? But the one thing that at least Scientology is seen as a laughing stock, you know. Whereas unfortunately, a lot of people buy into the bullshit of SJWs. It's like there's this guy in the UK who's got some TV show. It's a really cringy TV show. But essentially, he was like one of those guys on Vine that made really crappy videos that made a lot of simple people laugh, and they ended up giving him his own TV show where he essentially goes around teaching guys how to pick up women. And it's hilarious for all of the right and wrong reasons. I love it. It's like one of those really guilty pleasure TV shows. And I only started watching it because I heard about all this, like literally, oh no, this show is so misogynistic, you know, like all of the same bullshit to do with that. And I watched it, and it is to like he is just the most typical laddie type guy who's like, yeah, no, there's one thing you want to do with a woman, it's get in her pants. So let's get you into her pants.
And, gigantic dude, bro.
Yeah, exactly. And the show itself is so funny. It's like one of those shows that's so incredibly awkward. Like it's just a cringe fest, and I love that kind of shit. That's kind of what I love with TV.
I have to ask this because you're in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
Do you watch The Only Way Is Essex?
No.
Oh God.
Okay,
I
just
my
found that
mum
info.
does though, so.
What was that, Patton?
Just found that info. I put it on a paste bin and putting it in chat. There you
Yes,
go.
please do. I'm gonna look at that. Okay, so next conspiracy: the Shroud of Turin.
Oh, the Jesus face on it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a smoke break real quick.
Okay.
Sure.
I can't say either way. Once again, I really can't say either way on that one. I don't know.
I'm not nearly knowledgeable enough, but
It is the Shroud of Turin is supposedly Jesus' burial cloth.
Yes.
that.
And the conspiracy theory I'm specifically talking about is it shows the face of Jesus, and apparently the only way, some people say, the only way that's possible is if the face was made after Jesus, or if Jesus was still alive after his crucifixion. And for that, if that's the case, that would basically destroy Christianity's theology, right? So the theory goes...
Well, actually, that would kind of reinforce it.
Yeah, that he came back.
Well, no, that he didn't. That the crucifixion didn't kill him,
Okay.
so that he never died, and that the Vatican fucked with the carbon dating to basically show that he was dead after he was crucified.
It's just.
I agree, Shinju.
It's just weird.
What did
Like,
Shinju
this
say?
is-
Oh, he said the shroud is fake. That face looks like an Anglo male, not a Middle Eastern male, and he's totally right. It does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I'd go with that. But then again, we all know the Vatican in its past has really done some fucking shitty things.
Yeah, exactly.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were the beacon of, how to run a fucking religious organisation. They haven't been finding pedophiles, have they?
Well, here's a funny thing. Do you know how the Eastern Orthodox Church got started?
No.
There was an argument within that, and then the church split between the Vatican being in Rome, and then the the disagreement caused a split. Part of the church moved to Rome, the other part moved to Constantinople.
I am not surprised somehow. I really know. They're just with the entire thing with the Catholic Church, like
So,
sorry.
Shin says, I stand, and this goes to what you were saying. Shin stands behind the fact that the Vatican would do everything to prove Jesus' existence, and he's right. However, if the shroud showed Jesus was not actually killed on the cross, that would kind of destroy their theology. No?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean,
I'm not being funny, but if you're arguing with religious people, there's so many mental acrobatics that go on there that you can justify anything with that amount of faith.
That's true.
with fundamentalists especially. I mean, I say that I'm a member of the faith and whatnot, but I have my own kind of beliefs and how this stuff should be interpreted and whatnot.
Yeah.
Like,
And I'm with you.
Like,
Which is how most sensible people kind
like-
of take, you know.
like Genesis, the book of Genesis and the creationist thing. No, you're fucking wrong. Because, and this is one of the funniest things. This was a venerated Catholic saint who said this, Saint Augustine. When the Bible, science, and God-given reason come into conflict, you go with science and God-given reason.
Well, you don't. You go with the Bible.
Not according to Saint Augustine.
You're terrible at this Christianity stuff. Go with the Bible, always and forever.
Ah, nah, fuck that.
I'm obviously fucking kidding.
Oh yeah, dude. I know, because I've been entrenched in fucking Old Testament study this semester. And
Oh, go ahead.
now go ahead.
I was going to move on to the next one because this one's getting boring. The next one, and I like this one too, for anybody that's a sports fan, that the 1985 NBA draft was rigged so that the first draft would go to the New York Knicks.
Explain that one, because I'm not a sports fan.
And I'm not a basketball fan, so I would have to make sure my information is correct. But if I remember correctly, the Knicks were not doing too hot. And the NBA draft is done on a lottery ticket, right?
Okay.
So it's basically you get randomized draft order.
Totally plausible then.
The theory is it was rigged to give the Knicks the top draft pick so they could pick Patrick Ewing.
Absolutely
I
possible.
pronounced his name wrong, but
Yeah, and Shinji Joe, that's a lot of the stuff. Like if you actually analyze Genesis, sorry to get back on this one. If you analyze Genesis in the context of the stories that were going around, like the Epic of Gilgamesh and whatnot, the Bible basically lines up with the theology that was going on in the area at the time, like almost to a T.
Isn't a lot of it? Isn't a lot of Christianity stories? Didn't most of it originate from like things like the Dead Sea Scrolls?
Well, the Dead Sea Scrolls were a different look at the Jewish canon, because it had some books, like some books of the Bible that are considered canon these days are left out of the Dead Sea Scrolls. Like I think the Book of Ruth is one that is not in that particular area's canon, and there's a few others I think too. But there's also the theory that the book of Revelation is nothing but a metaphor for the fall of Rome.
Huh.
see, that's been my view. So when it comes to religion, I don't know what you'd call me. I don't know the proper term, but I believe that there is probably a higher power. I don't know if that higher power is an alien race, if it's a spaghetti monster, or if it's fucking God, right? Like, and to me, it's unimportant. I believe there is somebody or something out there more powerful, more smart, more all of that than us humans. And when I look at the Bible, I see hundreds of thousands of millions of metaphors to the time they lived in, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Telling stories about the world around them, how they understood the world around them. Not, this is, prophetic words of God. No, this is somebody trying to make sense of that falling star. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is one of the two funniest kind of edits of the Bible that nobody fucking remembers. And the first one is Genesis. They mistranslated the word because it says on the such and such day God rested and all that stuff. They actually mistranslated that. The proper translation of that is ages.
So it should have said what?
God, basically, the general philosophy should, in 7 ages, God created the world. God created the heavens and the earth.
Instead of in 7 days.
Yeah. And
what is the difference between an age and a day? Would that be 7 years?
Age is not necessarily definable.
Are you certain about that? Because I thought that was the bullshit that all the people that like Lord of the Rings fucking came up with to say Lord of the Rings really fucking happened.
No, this is something that's been venerated by biblical scholars, that they've actually mistranslated it from Hebrew into the word ages.
Oh, okay.
And also the Moses parting the Red Sea. That word is not red; it's actually reed.
Well,
Really?
yeah, wasn't that something like? Isn't there a theory behind like the anti-thing is like metaphor for a skirmish battle that happened?
I think so. I'm not entirely familiar, but because Moses parted, it's supposed to be Moses parted the Reed Sea and not the Red Sea.
Well, no,
Bit
technically it
less
could still
impressive,
be
isn't it?
the Red Sea. History Channel did a really, really good thing on military strategies of the Bible that showed how Moses could have pulled off, extricating the Israelites from Egypt,
Yeah.
which really, when people think Egypt, they think they were on the Nile River. They really weren't. They were up in the most extreme northern fucking portion of Egypt, right on the border of the Sinai Peninsula.
Yeah.
And if he understood the tides at the time, there was a high tide, low tide. You could have walked across the Red Sea during the low tide at the most northern point.
Right. And there's also the fact that the Israelites were fucking brutal warriors.
Yeah.
Dude, they were mercenaries. And people forget they were mercenaries.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Like
and people also forget Canaanites were Israelites because the word Canaan means traitor. They were ones that went over to the
Wait, I have to
Assyrians.
shut everybody up.
They were the northern ones.
Nope, I'm shutting everybody up. Shinju just said in chat, we gotta verify this, I don't know if it's true. Guys, apparently Sarkeesian sheep are getting mod powers on Twitter.
Yes, that is true.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Boy.
It's the National Association of Women is getting super mod powers on Twitter. All it allows them to do is to basically take something and signal boost it up to the actual Twitter mods. They're not getting physical power to delete comments or ban users. They are getting powers to specifically flag certain comments and users as harassers and send them directly to Twitter mods for action.
I wonder how long.
Process.
I wonder how long until, how long it takes Twitter to basically say this is not nothing or this is not anything, for them to flip their lid, saying, "Why the fuck do you ignore everything we send up to you?"
Oh, most definitely. Well, Twitter says they respond to everything in 24 hours, every report. So it's not changing anything on Twitter's end. It's just giving them the ability to flag things at a higher priority than what you or I could flag things at.
So rather in the 24 hours, they'll get their stuff seen within an hour.
Yeah, probably. It's the same thing Facebook did. National Association of Women also has those super mod powers on Facebook to get their shit noticed more.
They're very good at scaring people and giving them power, aren't they?
The National Organization of Women is a frightening organization in the United States.
Oh, most definitely.
Like these are some of the most powerful women in the nation, or at least they are the most powerful feminist organization in the United States.
Yeah, well, Bobby Brown says, wouldn't this be great for the Gamergate girls, though? I have a feeling
They won't get it.
those people will be ignored, and I'm just projecting, but I'm assuming this organization hates Gamergate, so I feel like maybe they would ignore those.
If we find their opinion on Christina Summers, then we'll find their opinion on Gamergate.
That's true.
Well, I mean, at this point, I doubt they would take any action on Gamergate that benefits us. Because we're harassed at 3.8 times the rate that they're harassed at, or something like that. And
yeah, I saw that. Where did that number come from?
I believe that was the guy that did the 10 days of tweets or whatever, and analyzed the number. And all you had to do was divide the number of harassment that they got by the number of harassment we got, or vice versa, or whatever it was.
So it's somebody with actual data.
Oh yeah, there was the guy that did the actual data on it. There's another one going on right now. The guy's doing another 10 days to see if it's changed since last month.
It probably has.
Okay, yeah, we can pretty much write off that National Organization of Women is anti-Gamergate. Found an article from the Pennsylvania National Organization of Women saying Gamergate stalking is no game.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
And it said, God, I fucking hate seeing these. Trigger warning, rape, murder, violence. This alert contains disturbing and offensive language.
If you're that fucking fragile, you really shouldn't be participating.
Here's the problem. And I hate this trigger warning shit because these people don't understand what a fucking trigger is.
They don't.
Okay? You talk to anybody that has been through a tough time in their life, anybody that has PTSD, a lot of vets will tell you this. Any fucking thing you can imagine is a trigger, okay? And how it triggers you is different for every person. Like, dude, I've got a trigger. I can't drink whiskey. I can't have it because it's the last thing me and my boy were drinking before he was murdered. So it makes me think of that. So I just don't drink fucking whiskey. It's that simple. It doesn't make me cry or fucking go into a rage or anything. It just makes me depressed. So I don't drink whiskey. That's a trigger. Everybody has fucking triggers, and they're all different things: sight, sound, smells, whatever. But they come up with these fucking specific feminist-only trigger warnings, which are just total crap that have nothing to do with it. You know, because a fucking Hollister shirt could be a fucking trigger warning for a girl who got raped because that's what a rapist wore. You know, and it has nothing to do with anything else than the word Hollister. You know.
Yeah. Trigger warning rape is valid. Trigger warning Hollister isn't.
I think that there should be content warnings. I think that's fair. Like, if like a natural rape victim goes in to see, I know, the film Irreversible in theatres, with probably one of the most uncomfortable rape scenes I've ever seen in film, I think that's fair that there's some kind of warning. But for the most part, like...
Oh, thanks
if
for
you're-
posting the code, by the way.
Huh?
Thanks for putting that up on the big screen, by the way, Code.
Oh, you are fucking welcome.
Wait, say that again? I need feminism because men...
Think oral sex during menstruation is revolting. Yeah, getting a bloodborne.
fuck you.
Yeah, getting a bloodborne disease is revolting to me. I'm sorry.
I don't know. I don't agree that you need a trigger warning for rape, right? Like, okay, so it was a highly uncomfortable scene in a movie. The movie was probably rated R, right? And at least in the U.S., if you look at the rating, sexual content, explicit content, it may even say rape, right? Like, you can look at the rating, and they'll tell you why it's rated the way it's rated. There really need to be flashing giant red letters that say trigger warning, rape.
Game of Thrones, trigger warning, boobs. God. I mean, you want to talk about a rough show that would be just nothing but fucking trigger warnings? That's Game of Thrones.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
Or
Trigger
It's a
warnings.
great
did you guys
show.
ever watch
Every
Spartacus?
single character you like will die.
Oh, what's that, Patton?
Did you guys ever watch Spartacus?
Oh,
I
fuck yeah.
I don't watch Spartacus because I don't have that channel.
It's
well,
just
you
tits
still
and
got
ass
money,
and
brother.
men and women having sex and men having sex and women. It's like, it is Anita Sarkeesian's wet dream, but she would never talk about it.
It's just
Obviously.
fucking fighting the entire show.
So it's Game of Thrones but set in Rome.
No, it's literally fucking and fighting the entire show.
Oh,
Quite
Jesus.
literally, that's what it is.
Jesus Christ.
It is the best show that's ever been on television.
Oh, God, yeah.
Just, I thank God you're not fucking presented already, Code. It's already up there.
Present what?
The picture you posted
It
up.
is presenting. I don't
It is
have to
presenting?
present it. It shows, because I'm the host, I don't have to present myself.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I keep getting that.
That's bodily waste. Third wave is nasty creatures.
Oh, have you? Oh God, are you guys familiar with the trend of free bleeding?
Yes.
Yeah, it is apparently a trend within third wave feminism
No,
where you
wrong.
just bleed.
Wrong. It was a hoax started on by 4chan.
Oh, it was? Ugh. Thank Christ.
And feminists have captured that, have co-opted it as a thing to say they don't need to wear pads. They're
Well,
free bleeding.
Is that the free bleeding thing you're talking about?
Yes.
I can actually... I'm going to go to... This is my problem with modern day feminism. It's calling yourself a feminist is a really bullshit term now. It's nearly every single organization for feminism I've seen in recent years is complete third wave feminist fringe bullshit. All of it is. I went to the University of Portsmouth in the UK, right? And there's a lot of different social groups and things you can join. Like if you like anime, there's an anime club, an anime society, there's a sci-fi society, there's a tabletop society, blah, blah, blah. There's a feminist society. And I'm on their Facebook page right now. Let me just find some of the... This is literally all shit that's been posted in the last day or two. I've just seen that they are hiring the misogynist that is Dapper Laughs for an event next week. I don't know if anyone has been reading the controversy surrounding him currently, but Cardiff University petitioned him not to go there. And people are discussing it in the in the comments. And this is like a guy who goes to my university who's essentially like our Jonathan McIntosh. Blood culture, validating misogyny and rape culture in the name of banter. And you have shit like white male entitlement at its finest. Happy unequal payday girls. Effectively for the rest of the year we now work for free.
Oh, speaking of famous stuff happening, did you see that Adam Savage has weighed in on Gamergate?
Oh no?
No.
Yeah, he's anti-Gamergate.
Of course, who isn't?
He says that he wants to explain science to women and get more women into the science fields, but he says he can't do that from his position of privilege because he says that he'd be seen from basically on high. You know, handing down edicts.
The fuck? So you know more about a subject than somebody. That's not a privilege. That's you know more about a subject. You teach people. They want to be taught by stupid people? I'm not that minorities are stupid. That's not what I'm trying to say. Because I'm sure there's women and minorities who can teach women. But is the thought process now women can only learn from women?
That seems like what it is. Actually, let me pull up the article here.
Oh, fuck, man. This is like the culture appropriation bullshit.
Yeah. This is Mother Jones.
Of course.
Saying this. Last week, as part of the Bay Area Science Festival, I had a chance to interview Mythbusters host and producer Adam Savage for a live episode of the Inquiring Minds podcast. Let's see. The problem Savage's success comes from partly for his passion for building and testing stuff and blowing it up, but it also comes from being a good person, from engaging thoughtfully with issues that many people in his line of work tend to ignore. When I asked him how he could use his big-time influence as a TV star and science communicator to make sure women are better represented in his field, it was clear that it was something he had already been thinking about. This is the first, keep in mind, this is the first sentence that they have had as a quote from Adam Savage. The problem I have is that I'm a white dude, Savage said, and I recognize that my privilege makes it impossible for me to say there should be more women in science without sounding like I'm proclaiming it from high. And so I take that position seriously. But, he added, I bring women into things I'm doing because they absolutely are part and parcel of all the storytelling and the science and the scientific discovery you do, and the little girls need role models in critical thinking, absolutely. But I recognize that's not me. I could be a little girl's role model, but I'm not going to be her ideal role model. She needs a woman to do that.
Who the fuck is he to say that? Why can't a woman's ideal role model be a man? Who the fuck is he to say? Seriously.
God, fucking...
Here's the thing. He's probably not a true believer. He probably had somebody craft him the fucking PC statement. Pissing people off.
I honestly believe that a lot of the guys you see that are purporting this third wave feminism, if you were to show up at their houses with a brick in your hands, just ready to bash their heads in for being just such fucking white knights, the second you'd raise that brick, he'd know exactly why you were there.
However, he does make in the next paragraph. Let me continue on here. I guess a long way of saying I'm not really sure. He said I'm always looking for ways to do that. Shit's tough for girls. I'm really sorry about that. He said, adding that he's been following the controversy surrounding Gamergate, the online culture war that's been rocking the video game industry and has involved harassment and violent threats against women. In a follow-up interview at his workshop, link to the video, I asked Savage why he thinks there's so much rage directed at women in the gaming community. In short, he's not sure, but he says he's seen sexism directed at other women in science and tech, including at former Mythbusters star Carrie Byron. I wish I understood it better, he says, because I see it and I have friends that suffer from it. And I worked with Carrie Byron for 11 years, and I've watched the evolution of the terrible shit Carrie's had to deal with as a public figure and a woman and a science communicator.
But weren't they just essentially asking him loaded questions anyway?
It is Mother Jones.
Oh.
It kind of sounds like, so this is what Bobby Brown, it kind of sounds like a troll statement. I mean, is he using the current third wave feminism to stop more women from being educated in science? That is what it sounded like he said was, I cannot talk to women about science because I'm not a woman. I am not an ideal role model for a woman. He literally just said to every woman out there, your only ideal role model is a woman. How is that not sexist? I mean,
Well, because you're playing with the double standard, and that's the problem.
Yeah, men can have positive role models that are men and women, but women can only have positive female role models. It's that idea.
It's ridiculous. It's just absolutely ridiculous.
Well, that was like a couple. I got bashed by so many feminists. See, I'm a sarcastic person. I can't help myself. But there was an article not too long ago announcing the release of some new line of feminist superheroes.
the fuck?
Okay.
That shit's been happening for like 10 plus years, unfortunately.
Well, this was some new feminist superhero group, okay? And each one was an emotion a woman has. And okay, and they were all girls' colors from like yellow, orange, pink, purple. Well, the darkest purple one happened to be anger. So me being the sarcastic prick, I can't help myself. I had to go, yo, why's anger got to be the dark one?
No!
Dude, they were so pissed that because I called them on their bullshit. They literally just went racist on that, making the darkest character anger. And
Well, I will say this: a black woman when she is angry is goddamn terrifying.
Yep.
So I have a story about this that I want to tell. So I talked about this guy I work with before, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, how his brother and sister-in-law are hardcore SJWs. Well, apparently his sister-in-law made a Venn diagram, but a fucked up Venn diagram. On the left side was a circle that said all men, right? And then on the right side was a circle that said all women. And then there was the circle in the middle that said, you know, the Venn diagram circle, right? And it was harassment. And within the men's side of that half circle, it said all white boys. And within the right-hand side of the inner Venn diagram, it said all women, implying all white boys harass all women all the time.
Jesus.
And people buy it, right?
People buy the fuck out of it. I mean, that's what.
I've met so many guys as well that they're just really well-intentioned in the beginning. They're like, oh, feminism, that's that thing about equal rights and like equity feminism, right? And they don't know those terms. And then they start buying into all of this current feminist bullshit. And by the end of it, they've just been brainwashed just like any of the other fucking followers. It's really sad.
Yeah, and here's what gets me about this Venn diagram. Because when the guy I work with called her on it, she said, you must have missed the part of the tweet where I call it all white men. Or wait, maybe we should review what a Venn diagram is and then realize white boys choose to be part of that group hurt by the internet. I have faith that most of my white boy friends, this is quote, right? This is word for word. I have faith that most of my white boy friends would be outside of that circle because they use critical thinking and would understand that it is not directed towards them because they think internet and real life misogyny is bullshit and are part of the dialogue standing up to oppression. Okay, so if I were to say all white women are twats, except you should know I'm not talking about you. How well is that going over?
That's like what Lee Alexander said with these hood men that are just accosting her while she's at having a few drinks.
Well, do you remember when Anita Sarkeesian said all black people need their own buses and subways?
Yes.
Oh God, I don't.
Yeah, she literally said that, and her fucking legion of troll followers let her get away with it.
God, what the?
But I can tell you how she rationalized it. I didn't mean it that way, guys. I meant it just so they could be safe.
I know why I have trouble understanding what the fuck her and John McIntosh say. I can't hear them all the way back there in the 50s.
I reckon if Rosa Parks was around today, she'd just want to be there, but I'm shit out beneath Sarkeesian.
No, I reckon Rosa Parks would not be a fan of Anita Sarkeesian.
No, she wouldn't.
Saying, do you think that she'd just get into a fight with her?
Oh, yes.
Totally. I mean, there's been some fucking with black people in the United States. There's been active oppression.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Like, this is true. There's a museum in Greensboro, North Carolina, that is basically the Civil Rights Museum. And I told the story earlier in the stream. I haven't told it lately, but they have a double wide Coke machine there, and it was meant to be basically placed between a wall, one side for white people, one side for colored people. On the white side, a Coke was 10 cents. On the black side, it was I think it was either 15. No, it was 5 cents on the white side, 10 cents on the black side.
Sounds about right. The fuck, man? I want it cheaper. I'm a white guy. I'm joking. I'm joking.
But yeah, I mean, and Coke fought to get that removed.
Good for Coke.
No, they wanted it out of the fucking museum.
Oh,
To cover up their shitty history.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, women haven't been. We're not living in the late 1800, early 1900 America anymore. You know what I mean? You can leave the house without a man by your side. You can do that. That's okay.
Oh, here's something Bobby Brown brings up. Bring up something. It was a debate about the origin of the colors of Vivian James. It turns out that green and purple are colors of the suffragette movement.
The colors of the what?
The suffragette movement, basically the movement to give women the right to vote.
Was purple and green.
Yeah.
But no, those are the color of rape, guys. You guys are fucking doing it wrong. I'm sorry, chat, but you are doing your misogyny wrong. Purple and green are the color of rape. That's it.
At least according to, everybody else. An organization that funded, a fucking feminist game jam, or a feminist, or a pro-egalitarian feminism organization.
I don't even know if they're egalitarians. They are radfems.
Who, the Fine Young Capitalists?
Yeah, they openly admit they're a radical feminist organization.
Yeah, but they don't take that. They don't take. Well, I think they're radical in the terms of they want more women, and they're only going to employ women in particular for high positions.
I would consider that radical.
Yeah.
Well, I know I wouldn't though, because when you use radical, you're implying something different, or you're implying something that other people would perceive as bad, but you're pushing the boundaries of good.
Well, radical to me means more of rapid change or something absolutely out of the norm.
But is that absolutely out of the norm?
Wanting to specifically go after women to employ them in the game industry, I think it would be. Like actively seeking women rather than just accepting any applicant that comes by, I think that would be somewhat of a radical position.
For people who I was just trawling through that feminist page for the university I used to go to. Jesus fucking Christ! The amount of shit, there's an actual thing. You know that entire video of the woman being harassed on the street, quote unquote, that entire thing that went viral, and all the fucking parody videos that got made of it. Well, there's a fucking parody. There's an SJW parody video about privilege, and it's essentially a white guy going on a street and he's constantly invited. Yeah, and he's constantly invited. The people are like, oh, here's a free coupon, white guy. Oh, here's a free job, white guy, and all this shit. It couldn't be further from the fucking truth. My mother has worked in a local government position for 25 years, I think, and the kind of the anti-racism laws that are kind of in place, all they do is kind of separate any kind of actual equality, and that's what these fucking people don't seem to understand. My mother actually had one of her staff who was literally her problem with her is that she was lazy. She doesn't do her work. She never shows up on time, and when she's questioned about it, she says about how she's being bullied by my mother. And essentially, the reason that she's being bullied by my mother, apparently, is because she's black. This woman's black, and that this woman's white. This black woman left a death threat on her desk, right, on my mother's desk, God. And it got swept under the rug because oh no, we can't that was. She never said explicitly that she wanted to kill you. She just said that she wishes death and evil things upon you, and that you're bullying her and all this. And literally, it just gets swept onto the rug. They're like, "Oh, let's not anger the blacks." Like that's essentially what they're saying a lot of the time. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ! Do you know how demeaning that is to any actual black person that actually works and grafts for their fucking job? You know, like, it's disgusting, and all it does is kind of further, further kind of, purport the entire isolationist mentality anyway.
It promotes identity politics.
It's like white versus black. Like that's how it feels in these kind of workplaces now, because white people no, with white people, if you're a lesbian, you're also fucking set. Like if you're just a cis white heterosexual person working local government in the UK, you are open to so much shit. And these people, completely protected. They can say whatever they want against you, they can claim whatever they want against you, and a lot of the time they just get 6 months to 9 months to 12 months paid leave for all the quote-unquote harassment and stress they've been under. Whereas if you were to do the same if you were trying to pull that shit, you'd just be gone. You know, they'd just be like, you're just being fucking lazy. Sorry, yeah?
Actually, that brings up a very good point that I meant to ask Patton about. Patton, did you see the Bill Clinton the other day? They actually brought up something positive about him on Fox News.
Oh yeah, now they will.
Yeah, because he is basically shouting down, not really shouting down, but talking down identity politics as being from the party in the United States that really did promote identity politics.
Well, he personally didn't have a lot to do with identity politics. He kind of rallied against it when he was president.
Yeah.
You know, he's the guy behind Don't Ask, Don't Tell. He did not let identity politics come into the military. By the way, take a look. I just posted up in the group chat for this the picture of, it's essentially the foundation of modern feminism. It's one of Margaret Sanger's first speeches and who she recruited to found her organization.
Oh God, that looks so badly photoshopped. But I don't know. Yeah, that looks photoshopped just because of the sign right there.
Is that photoshopped?
I don't believe so.
It looks like it because Margaret Sanger's kind of a little bit higher definition than the rest of the guys, and that sign right there looks like a font that wouldn't be there. But here's also the funny thing. They want to talk about, you know, they want to have this kind of weird kind of quasi-communistic kind of ideology. The funny thing is, if you look at a lot of the programs that Russia had, Russia was actually a meritocracy when it came to positional pieces. Like they didn't fight for women in like even the space program, going back to space.
Just so you know, I'm looking at Margaret Sanger's Wikipedia, and it does state how she was giving talks on birth control with the Women's Association of the Ku Klux Klan.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the photo is Photoshop, but the data isn't.
Well, no, she literally did that. Everybody knows the core of Planned Parenthood was to keep black women from having babies.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, Russia had, going back to space, Russia actually had the very first female astronaut. And I think she was like a 3-star general in the Russian Air Force. And she wasn't promoted there because she, they wanted more women in positions of power. No, she promoted there because she fucking worked to get there. Russian women were actually a pretty phenomenal bunch of people.
Yeah, Valentina Tereshkova.
Yeah. Valentina Tereshkova. She was the first astronaut, I think.
She was the first female cosmonaut. Yeah, she's still alive. Wow.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and just if we could get a picture of that put up here. I want to show this off just because it's really, really cool. Just the amount of fucking metal for anybody who's military or ex-military. Just the amount of fucking medals on this woman's chest from.
What the fuck did you just send me, Michael Palmer?
I just posted it up.
Okay. Let me actually so I can screen share this so I can find it. There we go.
I have to let you present.
Screen share. And there we go.
The only thing is, though, it is the Soviet military, so if you could wipe your own ass, you got a medal for it.
Yeah, pretty much. But let's see, she was yeah, Code, you're still presenting, so it's not letting me pull it.
I made you presenter. I'm just not clicked on you. I'm clicked on me.
Yeah. But yeah, she was
a badass.
She was a badass. I mean, she's still alive. She's apparently, fairly active in science and whatnot. And she's just Jesus fuck. I mean, all the awards she's gotten. Like, this is a woman who has the Order of Lenin, which is a very, very, very big medal from the Soviet Union. This is like, I think the Order of Lenin is their equivalent of the Medal of Honor, isn't it?
At the time, I believe it was, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Outstanding services to the state, exemplary service in the armed forces, promoting friendship and cooperation between peoples and strengthening peace, and meritorious service to the Soviet state and society. So yeah, it's basically their equivalent of the civilian Medal of Honor, I think. But yeah, she was one of the first woman to fly. She actually was one of the Vostok flights. And at the age, and she's still highly respected. She got invited to Putin's. Actually, no, she got invited to Putin's private residence for her 70th birthday.
Well, didn't she even do more shit? Like, after she came back from space, she did like the Olympic biathlon or something. I thought she was an Olympian on top of it.
Earned a doctorate in engineering.
So, Shinju said people are going after Mackenzie. Kelly Mackenzie?
Oh, yeah,
Mackenzie Kelly?
Said Sal Jason is going after her.
Oh.
Yeah, losing her would be a worse hit than losing who we all... I disagree. If you saw what she said, she basically said, what the fuck has Gamergate accomplished? Your emails are pointless.
She also went on with... who the hell was it? Was it a Mother Jones article she went on and blamed Gamergate for all the harassment because she didn't realize the way she was answering questions was she was blaming Gamergate when she thought she was blaming anti-Gamergate?
Oh,
What?
boy.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find the article. It was posted on Kotaku earlier.
Isn't this woman supposed to be a scientist and an esteemed firefighter and Batman?
Yeah, basically.
Who Tereshkova?
No, Mackenzie.
Oh, I don't fucking know.
Games are violence/subjugation simulators. Gamers are the propaganda wing of rape culture. Boys grow up to be rapists. I really hope somebody did not write that on a baby.
Oh,
I
boom.
really hope that's photoshopped.
That straight up photoshopped.
Okay, you're gonna want to post this up for everybody to see and read.
Give me a baby.
It's in the sidebar. It was in the Daily Texan.
Oh, I saw that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, she went full retard right there. I
Oh,
mean,
boy.
full on chew.
Oh, Jesus F.
Never go full chew.
I'm trying to think of something as clever as full Macintosh, like chewing gum, spelled CHUING. But I don't think that'd be as clever as full Macintosh.
Nah, it doesn't have the same ring to it, does it?
Yeah, shitty puns are usually my forte, but I've got none.
We need Serb. Where's some weak Serb up?
Is he still snoring? Let's see if he's still snoring.
Yeah, that's
Kick the mute off, and let's see if he's actually still snoring.
I don't think I can unmute him.
Can't?
That's on him.
Oh, that's right. If you mute me, I have to unmute myself.
Yes.
Okay. But yeah, fucking Daily Texan. Hey, chat, there you are.
Huh?
Because I can see you're still in preserve view, and I can see the chat in the window. Just saying
Yeah,
hi to the
I
chat.
was reading what they were saying.
Yeah, but what? I mean, Cake. That is true, and that's why we started doing this one. We got sick of the hyper popular people because the hyper popular people come off as jackasses sometimes.
Well, the E-celebs have. I'm not blaming everything on the E-celebs. I don't think they caused trouble. Well, some of them fucking caused trouble, but not all of them.
Yeah.
But one thing I've noticed is there's definitely personality cults, and those personality cults are clashing with each other and screaming shill. And, obviously, you got one side saying Mundane Matt sold everybody out. Now you got his followers saying King of Pole sold everybody out, and it's just personality cults around these popular YouTube entities, and they're clashing with each other, and it's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Oh, it's kind of beyond fucking retarded. Well, maybe it's not. It's fucking retarded.
Well, no, it is beyond, because it's fucking destructive, and if it keeps going on, it's going to be what kills Gamergate.
Yep.
Because I mean, are we at liberty to reveal who created the Agents of Gaming thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because we all know that Mundane Matt created that whole Agents of Gaming.
I don't want to say he created it. I think
Yeah,
there were more than just Mundane Matt involved in it, but he definitely made the video to perpetuate the conspiracy, or to help create a conspiracy theory to kind of out tinfoily hat people.
Yeah, he created that specifically to out the people that were just going fucking crazy and trying to find everything as a conspiracy. But at the same, and King of Pole just happened to take the bait. And he needs to apologize for that. I wholeheartedly agree that he does need to apologize for that, because that was a shitty thing that he did. However, King of Pole's response to that wasn't go to Mundane Matt like a fucking decent human being and say, you fucked up, you need to apologize. No, he nuked Gamergate as a movement.
Yeah, but I think Pole had more than just the Agents of Balance with Mundane Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had history.
There was more to it than just that, but I believe, I'm with you, I wholeheartedly believe Mundane Matt needs to apologize, not just to Pole, and not even so much that Matt was wrong. He was, right, for the things that he helped perpetuate with Pole and Roguestar. Totally wrong. But if Mundane Matt is the bigger person that he claims to be, that's the time you apologize, suck up your fucking ego, and move on, right? Yeah. But with that said, he definitely needs to apologize to Gamergate as a whole for the Agents of Balance and everybody that was involved with it. Becca, Squaff, Blake Fox, all of them need to apologize. Yes, it got very little traction, thank God, but it was basically creating a conspiracy for people to dig into, basically creating a distraction.
Like
that is not helpful.
That is the one thing that I actually, and not to get a big head myself, but that is what I like about Running with Scissors saying about me, you, and all of us here on this stream, is that we check our egos at the fucking door.
Yep.
Like, we're happy to have 2 people watching, let alone 14.
Well, 13 now, you just pissed somebody off.
Yeah, somebody's gonna fucking leave.
Jesus. That's okay.
Yeah, it happens.
You said, sad thing is, whether false or not, Paul's bad info is coming true. What bad info?
We were talking about King of Pole and him essentially the Steven Satillo thing.
Yeah, I think what he's saying is the Denton shill was false info that was to tear us apart, but now we're getting torn apart from egos instead.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Because, I mean, look at what he did. He said, he dropped a paste bin, said clearly all these people are absolute shills. IA's been doing the same thing too. He dropped and said that the Leo pirate is a shill, and here's all of his shill buddies and whatnot.
Well, I mean, it was kind of eventual this was happening, because more than a few of the prominent E-celebs went after Mundane Matt right in the beginning, because Mundane Matt had a budget behind his show, and just because he was kind of like the big boy on the block, he got ganged up on immediately. But it was very subtle shit talking, and it just, I think things came to a head.
I want it to be heard, just because we did kind of call out Matt saying he needs to apologize to the movement. I have absolutely no problem whatsoever with Matt making money. You want to know why?
Yeah.
Because from day one, Mundane Matt has said, of course I'm fucking making money off of it. I would be stupid not to. Just like Lord Cat. People go after Lord Cat. Oh, you're only in it for the money. And you know what Lord Cat says? Yes, I am. But they own it. And I'm totally cool with it as long as you fucking own it.
It's like, okay, I'm going to go to you, I know exactly what I'm going to get, and I'm going to go to you, and I know exactly what I'm going to get.
Exactly. That's not to say they don't both believe. I know Lord Cat believes in the ethics in game journalism and the, you know, you don't shit on your consumer base, right? I know they're both pro-consumer, but they also own, yes, I'm making money off of it. I'm cool with that.
Yeah,
And
that's the same thing.
what's wrong with making money off of something where you put so much time and effort into it? Like, it's ridiculous. Just the kind of goal of a lot of people to just kind of go, oh no, you can't make any money off of Gamergate, but we expect you to have all of the up-to-date news. We expect you to research this thing 24 hours a fucking day, reporting it for nothing, and if you do it wrong, we're still going to say you fucked up.
It's like Total Biscuit. I mean, we've given him a lot of nobody's really given him shit, and he makes oodles of money off of some of this stuff.
Yeah, but he kind of stays out of the shitstorm. He does his own thing for the most, and I think Sargon a lot of the time just stays the fuck out of it all.
Who, sorry? Sargon. Yeah, no, Sargon has never wanted to be in any of this shit. When he hears about infighting, he's like, okay, that's cool. I'm not getting fucking involved. Nice. Go do it. Go do it somewhere else.
So far, all the problems I've seen have come from what I've nicknamed the Super Friends Network. They're the individuals who, they said were not leaders, but behind closed doors, they were all in mutual Skype groups trying to create campaigns to lead the movement. And then they're coming and making YouTube streams and videos and shit about it. So
I will. So since I just called out Matt, I will defend Matt. I've been in most of those Skype calls and chats that were Matt was in. He's said hundreds of thousands of times in those calls and chats he does not want to be a leader, and he is not a leader. The agent balance wasn't to destroy anything. It was to weed out people from what I remember, to weed out people they thought were problematic to the movement. They thought they were doing good, and they thought they were doing good while having a laugh. Unfortunately, it was such a childish way to go about it that it does owe an apology. But Matt, in private, even in public and in private, has said he is not a leader. He doesn't want to be a leader. So I will defend him there.
No, I totally agree. Like, the thing is that the thing that always upset me is when when you hear about, oh no, it's leaderless movement, and then you find out that these people are kind of communicating in private a lot. I know of a lot of stuff that I'm not really sure if I'm allowed to talk about. Of a lot of people, kind of all the big E celebs within Gamergate communicating in private. The only one I know who's really not been involved in it is Sargon, someone who just wants to kind of stay out and do his own shit, as always. But aside from him, it's always been going on. The problem is that I have no problem with it going on. I almost kind of believe that it's better. This kind of thing's going on where they could actually meet up and go, okay, what are we doing today? Okay, we're focusing on this. All right, we've got an actual focused direction. Just be fucking upfront about it. Nobody cares. Like, as long as you're upfront about it, nobody's gonna. Well, nobody with any kind of brain power is gonna look at you and go, oh, you fucking shills, you're selling us out, blah blah blah. Just make sure that everyone knows. Like, oh, what do you really think that IA and all his friends aren't communicating? Like, seriously, come on. Like, it was bound to happen. Just why did you have to be so fucking disingenuous about the entire thing? So when it does come out and people do get upset, you're kind of looking at going, oh, you guys are just over sensitive. What? Just be upfront about all this fucking bullshit. It doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. I do get like why they'd want to communicate in private, but just don't lie. Like, there's been so much lying and so much infighting that's kind of came out of kind of secret Skype calls and stuff, and the entire problem with it is that for some reason half of fucking Gamergate seems to forget that, oh god, look, this kind of thing probably was happening all the time. How dare you all lie to us? Because they actually believed in the bullshit that they were peddling. Anyone who actually had a brain and actually looked into it would have found out that, oh yeah, no, these guys have been communicating the entire time.
Well, of course, you know. And you know, to answer the question that Jerry brought up about why people don't, you know, go after Total Biscuit, a lot of it is TB owns his shit. He's been very upfront since day one. There's a Polaris Skype group. They communicate in it. That is what happens.
Yeah, there's
He's
a
never
Polaris,
hitting that. You know what I mean?
yeah, there's a Polaris email group. He's clearly part of that.
And he's never tried to hide it. And the other part of the problem is some of these e-celebs, a lot of them, not so much Monday Matt, because he was, I mean, give Matt a lot of credit. He's got a lot of followers. He is an e-celeb. He was on a Skype chat with 50 nobodies, right, communicating with us. You got to give him credit. People like Pol or IA, the only time they would respond to you, at least to me, and IA never responded, but the only time Pol would ever respond to me is if I had information that could be damaging to somebody. So the problem with those Skype chats is it was just their own echo chamber, and they didn't want to hear anybody. I'm calling them Skype chats. They were probably other things in Skype chats, IRC chats, whatever. They didn't want to hear anything from the outside. You know what I mean? They just wanted to be within their echo chamber and screw everybody else, and that was really a big part of the problem.
Well, and I think that's the big issue. I mean, yes, Gamergate's a leaderless movement, but there are certain spokespeople, for lack of a better term, who took the initiative. That they were at the forefront of what Gamergate is. They made the streams, and they made the videos, and they compiled the information together into an easily consumable form. So they had to take fucking ownership. There is a certain leadership element from the fact of being a spokesperson. So when you go and clusterfuck and get in shitstorms behind closed doors and then come out and let that shit blow up all over fucking Twitter, that's irresponsible to the movement as a whole. It's shitty towards all of Gamergate. So as you know, people say this one apologized to this one and this one apologized to that one. Well, fucking apologize to Gamergate as a whole for not taking the position you were given and the trust and respect you were given from Gamergate as a whole seriously.
Yeah, you have power. You need to use your fucking power responsibly.
Yes. My feeling with a lot of this, believe it or not, is Monday Matt, King of Paul, and Internet Aristocrat are all younger. I feel like they're all in their mid to late 20s, probably all from some sort of money, right? And they've never, they just don't have the maturity to handle being a spokesperson for 25, 30,000 people.
I know, I wouldn't say that they come from a lot of money, but a lot of them are just quite immature. I think Monday Matt is probably one of the most level-headed out of the ones involved in all this drama. Poe's a great guy. I like him as a person, but Jesus Christ, does he drop his fucking spaghetti every 5 minutes?
Yeah,
that's cool.
He pulls the tactics that Pol did. You know, the Holocaust denial and getting. That's the thing. This is a valuable thing I've learned. Don't get extremely drunk on a live stream.
Oh,
because that's when you start dropping spaghetti fucking everywhere.
Well, it's like getting drunk at a company Christmas party. You just don't fucking do it. You know what I mean? Like,
well, you do if there's a new receptionist.
Well,
Sorry.
Okay,
I
well,
was drunk. I was drunk.
So, this is something that I dug up a while ago. That is pro kind of women in gaming, and it goes back to the controversy that kind of surrounded Bayonetta 2. Are you guys familiar with the Bechdel test?
No.
Oh yeah, it passed.
Yeah, the Bechdel test is a test to say whether a game is genuinely kind of sexist or not. Basically, it's how women are represented in the game. If it passes literally these three markers, then they're good characters. They're good strong female characters. And the Bechdel test is it has two female characters. They have a conversation with each other, and it's not about a man. And Bayonetta 2, and probably the first Bayonetta, surpasses all three.
Yeah, well, Bayonetta is not sexist.
No, it's not. It's sex positive it's a very, actually, I could argue, empowering figure.
I would agree. Also very empowering to my pants.
I've never found her sexy. I just can't.
I think it's the hair thing that I can't.
I don't think she's supposed to be like super attractive, but like, yeah, it's supposed to be kind of over exemplifying everything to such a ridiculous fucking extreme, right?
Yeah, he's supposed to be absolutely hypersexual.
You know what? I will admit this. I am a stereotypical guy. I find anything with boobs sexy one way or the other, whether a person
Could
with
be
the
on a
boobs,
guy,
a
could be on
guy,
anything.
400 pounds, 40 pounds. I mean, maybe not 40. I'm not into youngsters, right? But anorexic. I mean, if there's boobs on it, I will find a way to sexualize those boobs. I'm a guy. I will own that. I am a shitlord.
Rosie O'Donnell.
No,
I could sexualize Rosie O'Donnell's boobs.
No,
I could
you
do
could, but
Are
why?
shit.
it. They're boobs.
But here's the funny thing. They want to shout, sexism in gaming and all that stuff. There may be, but there are far more positive female role models in gaming than there are in a lot of art forms. Like, you
Well,
want to
like if you watch TV, for example, like even things like Supernatural and shit like that, it's always quite funny how the majority, like it's essentially a show about two fucking guys, two dude bro brothers going around the country banging hot chicks and saving them from fucking, all sorts of monsters or whatever.
Oh
But,
God, no! Bobby Brown just put something in the chat that is absolutely fucking brilliant. God, now I'm imagining Adam Savage dressed as Bayonetta and saying he can't be a role model.
I'm getting a boner. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
Not again.
Sure, Jeff.
I am
When
always
do you
getting a
not
boner,
have
guys.
one?
When? Never. I always got a fucking boner. Dude, I'm married with 2 kids. I don't get very much action here, so it doesn't take much for me to get a boner these days.
Yeah. Samus is good except for fucking Metroid Other M, and I think that's the one that Nintendo doesn't talk about because it wasn't a good game.
I brigaded Michael Pauber.
Okay.
Shinju said he wants to come on, but he doesn't want to be in the limelight. And I said, there's 15 fucking viewers here. What limelight is this? This is what happens when we do a stream that we don't advertise, right? We just kind of only get a couple people in.
Carbon-based gaming radio.
Hey.
I'm liking the fact that Cerberus keeps bringing in Pigeon. I like Pigeon. I'm a fan.
Thanks. Funny you guys.
You've got a nice voice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Yes. Hold on 1 second.
As long as you don't go to the fucking extent
What's
that some
that, man?
people have.
Hang on.
I have no idea. Sorry. Sorry about that, guys. Somebody
That's
just
alright.
lost.
As long as you don't go to the extent that some people have. It's like someone told me I had an adorable voice, and I was like, oh, thank you, that's really nice of you. I just kind of took it as a genuine compliment. And then for some reason that gave this person to just go full-on fucking creep mode on me. And like it just got so fucking awkward so far.
Well, I mean, define creep mode?
Saying like I was playing the Payday 2 new release, and I was like, yeah, this is fucking awesome. And this person kind of goes, oh well, if you get so excited over this, I could only imagine how excited you get in bed. And I'm like, dude, you're like a 4-year-old dude. Like, I'm sorry, no, please fucking stop.
Okay, you know what? That is something I would say, but I would never say it in a creep way. I would never say it in a creep way. I would say it in a way to pretend to be creepy. Does that even make sense?
A way to pretend that you're kind of being satirical, but you're not really.
Come on.
It's my pretend satire.
Jesus Christ.
So is Michael...
Why am I friends with you people?
Because we're sexy.
That's about right.
I mean, I can turn my camera back on and everybody can look at me. Oh, wait. There we go.
Yeah. This is the thing. I don't think anybody's actually fucking seen me on these streams, and I thank God.
At this point, I don't even fucking care.
Well, no, because I'm in the middle of the night, and I'm in a fucking robe, and I have a GameCube shirt on.
I've got the best shirt on.
Oh, fuck you. Yankees finally gave up Jeter. Now I'm just mad.
Gave him up. You fucking retired.
Yeah, I know.
There's nothing to give up. The dude was old.
Yeah,
Code,
he
how
was
do I
old.
use the link? You remove the spaces, You click it, and it'll have you join this hangout. Shinju doesn't want to COD because he gets to the point sometimes where he sounds like Paul. That's good.
Awesome. We need a new poll.
We do, man.
We need someone else to get all the spare cords all rolled up for Gamergate.
Seriously, Shinju, come on. Gamergate needs a new shitlord prime.
Actually, I guess we kind of do, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
Oh god.
The truth.
I just odd thing that I found. It's probably the greatest Steam review ever. At first you're like, this game is fun. Then you're like, whoa, there are mods. And then you don't stop the mods. And then the next thing you know, you're playing as a giant with a strap-on fighting Thomas the Tank Engine.
Is this for?
I think it's for Gmod actually.
Oh well, that seems about right. All right, we're trying to figure. Michael Palmer's trying to figure out how to get in here. Shinju, follow me. Follow me on Twitter, and I will send you the link.
Please, if you wanted to massage me, I can fucking pour myself a glass of whiskey, grab a suit out of my closet, and throw that on for a stream.
You should do that.
You know what? I'll do that tomorrow night.
If I could afford whiskey, I'd say do that.
What's with
Also,
you Brits? You Brits are always poor. What's up with that?
we all Brit wrongs are poor. Why, like, seriously, if we would do really well for ourselves, would we be staying up until 5:30 in the morning talking to you with Merivats? Seriously?
God.
I get the feeling Sargon's probably got some money, though. And his voice.
I'd say he's middle class at least.
He's not. He's very working class. He's a very average Joe. But because of his popularity now, he's just living the life in the sense that he can wake up at like fucking 4 in the afternoon, and he doesn't have to worry about a day job. He's just doing his videos. It's a nice life he's got now. He's not. He's still scraping by, but not nearly to the extent that a lot of people are. Like he isn't having to worry that much about money or whatever. He isn't looking for a job. He is making a career off of doing YouTube and everything, which I think is good because I always enjoyed Sargon.
Yeah, Sargon's a pretty cool guy. We gonna do the thing that we usually do and post our Twitter feeds in the description.
Definitely.
And I'm actually
to do it.
I'm actually gonna make us a formal basically end note for our description section.
Good, because I didn't put anything in there because I kind of set this up at the last minute.
Okay.
Mr. Palmer, how you doing? He's not talking.
You in there?
Oh, hello.
Did he?
He might need to configure. He joined.
Yeah.
He might need to configure his mic if he hits the settings icon up in the Hangout window. Yes, report me to our new female overlords on Twitter. Please fucking do.
Yeah, I've got fucking...
Fix your mic, bitch. Whoa! Anybody else hear that?
Slender? Yeah.
What, Slender?
It's like the high-pitched thing.
Oh, I get in the wine now, yeah.
We're doing this live, guys.
Yeah, I can hear that feedback whine. Is it me?
No, I think it was Mr. Palmer and his wife.
Oh, yeah, I bet you he still has his YouTube unmuted then, maybe.
No, it will still play if your YouTube's unmuted.
Oh.
It'll
Yeah,
still let you talk.
You just get the feedback loop. That's not the feedback loop, but the echo loop.
Audio loop, yeah.
It's obnoxious. I do it all the time.
Be thankful it's not your fucking keyboard doing it. That's one thing I hate about having a Logitech G19. It has a YouTube app, and if I pause this video and then go to my keyboard, it will play it. and then I'll use my keyboard again, and it'll fucking kick it back on again.
So dumb.
It is. I mean, I like the keyboard. It feels somewhat mechanical.
Why don't you
But
just buy a mechanical keyboard?
I
Yeah.
probably will. I'm thinking about buying one next.
I'm poor as shit. However, my gaming setup as well. I need a new graphics card, but I
Yeah.
have my Philco Majest Touch mechanical keyboard. No fancy gamer bullshit. It's just a really brilliant mechanical keyboard. I've got my
You
Blue
guys hear me
Stable.
now?
Yep.
Yeah, we can hear you. You just need to have code crank you up.
Alright.
Hello, hello. Testing, 1, 2.
Do I sound
It's your
okay?
turn to talk.
Mark? Hello?
Yeah, go ahead and give us a mic check, Michael.
I turned him down. Hold on.
There we go.
Sorry, I haven't used it in a while.
Well, hello.
Hello, hello.
What's up, dude?
Doing alright. I'm still trying to figure out the different mics I have on the laptop. So, sorry about that.
You're quite fine.
Yeah. I was, what the hell? Sorry, it's a new thing to me right now, so.
I have you as loud as I could have you.
Okay. Hey, listen, don't be name calling in DM. What the hell is this? Son of a bitch.
I called you a bitch. Yes, I did.
You son of a bitch. What was it?
I did. I would own it.
Alright, well, I had something to say, but I lost it. Trying to figure out the mic. Sorry.
We're here. We're here. Take your time. Remember what you were going to say.
Breathe.
We have great insight into everything. We're very insightful folk.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I was curious. I've noticed that some of the figureheads in Gamergate have been trying to. I don't know. They starting to mimic the other side, at least from what I've observed. But that could just be me reading too much into something.
No, I can see that.
Because now we're trying to control people's behavior, people's speech, how they see things, how they do things, what is right and what is wrong, which is an abstract thing to begin with. So,
Well, I think a lot of that goes into the personality cults that have formed around people. Not so much the leaders of those personality cults and who they're following, but the cults themselves.
Oh, indeed. But it's just human nature to find a colorful figure to hang on to.
Oh, absolutely,
Those
absolutely.
people put their voices out, but they didn't force anybody to follow them.
I think part of the problem, or maybe the full problem, is we've. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I think, as Patton was saying, they've formed these personality cults, and some people within Gamergate have started to white knight their figurehead.
Yes.
Of their choice.
I agree, but should that reflect on the person themselves?
It should if they do not. Now I'm going to sound like them. I mean, it should if they don't speak out against it, right? Like if Mundane Matt doesn't stand up and say, "Hey, look, I know I've got friends. My friends, fucking stop," right? Like, this is my beef with this person.
Then should it still reflect?
What should reflect is it speaks to their character that they're willing to let people white knight for them.
But you can't stop people from doing what they wish. If they
That
wish
is
to
true.
white knight against the wishes of those who they are white knighting for, then they're just being solo jerks. So.
No, that I agree with. But if, like, on the Monday Matt thing, if Monday Matt would have said, "Hey guys, look, leave fucking Pole alone, leave Rogue alone, right?
Yeah.
I have my beef with them. Let me keep that in the private with them, right?
Yeah.
Please stop."
Let's let this shit settle.
Yeah, and if people then ignore him, that has no reflection on that whatsoever. But if he lets it happen and doesn't say anything, that reflects on that. Because in a fucked up way, now I it almost is like.
But you
he
see what I
agrees with
mean?
it.
How it's starting to sound the other side, though.
Well, yeah, and that's what they've been
It
saying about
seems
all
to
of us.
become the moral police.
Yes.
I love what. Oh God, did you guys just catch what was in the chat with Cake Magic?
No. Uh-oh.
It was just them actually being like, saying like poll.
Oh, they're going full poll in here.
Yeah,
I fucking knew Mackenzie is a shill. Facts are facts.
Okay, did I get it working?
Yep, you
Yes.
did.
Hello. Hold on, I want to finish reading this. She fucking backstabbed us, and now she gonna anti-GG after she fucking told journalists how much of a shitlord we are. Fucking people on the stream is talking behind King of Pole's back, saying shit about his mental health. Fucking Shields, you better apologize. Her chat is going full pole.
King of Pole acting #1.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
I love it.
and King Magic is absolutely right. This should have been a private issue. This should have been resolved in private, totally.
Am I in the call or not? I can't
No,
tell.
you are.
You're in.
Okay. But no, it is true. I do get a little out there with stuff. I grew up with a bunch of conspiracy theory stuff, so yeah.
That's okay. Just don't go beyond pole.
Well, I don't go as far as he has, and I'm not bashing anybody's mental health. I mean, I'm a I can be a sociopath as well, but
Yeah,
I mean, I'm one of the people that feels that JFK's assassination wasn't an inside job, and Oswald was just a scapegoat.
What I feel about things like that can't be verified, it's you don't know either way, so I tend to leave it alone. Just because it's fun to think about, but at the same time, we have no evidence for or against.
There's no evidence for or against, even if there's barely any evidence that he could have done it. He's just in the he's worked for this. He's worked for the CIA. Oswald worked for the CIA. He was supposedly a double agent. All this crap, and yeah.
To this, are we?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
So let's try to figure out what conspiracies are
Sorry if
actually
I'm a
within.
little too loud. I don't know how to adjust.
I can adjust you.
So here's
He has
something.
like the master volume code does.
Yeah, let's see what actual conspiracy theories are within Gamergate itself.
The cabal. The cabal.
Well, the conspiracy, the main conspiracy would be its origin. Everybody's trying to get past the whole origin of of the main catalyst, and
How is
there are so many people that are just trying to make it about ethics now. But since we've gotten past the original catalyst keeps on saying, "You guys keep bringing me up, leave me out of this," and then 5 seconds later tweets about us being
No,
people harassing her.
origins what bullies ethics? Because her sex life wasn't the point. The point is that she used her sex for.
It wasn't. It was yes, like you said. It's not that she. It's not about
So that's
her sex life. It's that she what she did with it, who she was with, all that.
And that's the thing. If she wants to be that, okay, then here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go look around, and we're gonna find. You want to be relevant so bad, then we're gonna find things that really show the content of your character.
She being a sex negative, when it feels like, how do you say it?
A sex negative feminist.
Yeah. She's only sex negative when it comes to everybody else, but not for herself.
Who are we talking about?
And then we have it where all the feminists had to join in after the whole Kotaku cover-up and the Gamers Are Dead articles. That's when the feminists got in and saying, "Oh my God, they're attacking a poor woman. Let's save her."
Well, yeah, and I don't know if you were
from there.
listening. I don't know if you were listening. Wednesday? But Patton pretty much explained why that is, and it has to do with the way the industry's been built. They are all SJWs. They are all licking each other's twats and sucking each other's dick.
Well, 25%.
Well,
yeah,
it doesn't help that
at
The
least.
people at Gawker knew that they could incite the riot, and they've all the feminists that have become part of it, of the anti-side, are pretty much just sheep being used as a cover, as a distraction.
Oh yeah, they're pawns in this game. They knew if they screamed misogyny, they would get the puritanicals to come fucking running.
Yeah.
And now we're being portrayed negatively in the media, and it's not exactly fair because we know the truth. The media has the so-called air quote victims side of the story, but you can't talk to Aaron because Aaron's got the gag order on him.
Here's the problem with the reason nobody's interviewing Aaron, and I can tell you this,
Is because he's the evil male person attacking his ex.
it's as someone who talks to Steve a lot, Steve Tom Sawyer, the guy who did Radio Near and all that. He's talked for 2.5 hours with this guy, right? Every time you try and get a conversation to ethics in gaming journalism, Aaron goes, fuck that. Let's shit talk Zoe Quinn. Like, okay. And here's the problem with that.
Well, she did hurt him pretty bad, so...
Well, yeah, no, and I know, she's an evil bitch, and nobody's going to deny that. She's a cunt, but here's the thing. The reason nobody's going to interview him, and he's explained this to me, is you would so easily get done for fucking libel with Aaron. So easily, and we know that Zoe Quinn would sue you if you were to do anything with Aaron. I mean, she's going after Aaron directly. She's going to try and take him for anything he has, you know? That's why nobody wants to interview Aaron.
She's a broken person. Of course she wants to hurt others.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Aaron. I mean, he's the one that's... if anything, his life was the one that was ruined before all this. He's the one with the ruined life, not Zoe.
Oh, yeah, but at the same time, the way he goes about certain things does make him look like a tool.
He went around it the wrong way, but
He's part of
can't
that.
really blame him.
He's a part of that cloth. Of course, he's gonna look like a tool.
I mean, that's the thing. I could wholeheartedly see Aaron as an SJW.
He is.
Yeah. Totally.
But you have to remember, as I told you before, they will cannibalize their own. To them,
Oh,
a
yeah.
white man.
He's just a traitor. They don't need him anymore.
How
Well,
dare
it's
you?
the cult.
The
If you betray the cult, then they shame you and disown you.
Orgy food and fun, kiss the girls and make them one.
It's just really sad that they're going so far as to their narrative is as long as a woman does it, it's fine.
Well,
Oh,
that's
and-
the third wave's always. They've always been saying.
I mean,
perpetrators of domestic violence and all that.
look at the recent scandal with what's her name that wrote the book. It's fine that she did what she did, but you got somebody like the guy from Seventh Heaven.
Oh, Lena Dunham, yeah.
The
All
guy
that
from Seventh
shit.
Heaven, when it was leaked that he mentioned something about molesting a girl, 10, 15 years ago, he gets taken out, career destroyed, everything.
And
He's
not
forgotten.
Not just destroyed, but destroyed instantaneously.
Yep.
Whereas they're still trying to work Lena Dunham.
It's just it bothers me.
'Cause
Did
when I
any of
first-
you guys see Lena Dunham's little "Get Out the Vote" video with Little John?
I did not. That has to sound amazing.
That sounds
Dude,
hilarious.
go look at it. Lena Dunham looks so fucking hot in these tight white shorts. Oh my god, you see rolls? It's like a fucking bag full of puppies fighting. It's so sexy.
Link, go in the Google Hangout.
I'll look for it.
Is it as bad as Iggy Azalea's face? Because Iggy Azalea looks like somebody hit her in the face with a 2x4.
No, trust me. You have
Is it as bad as Renee Zellweger's face?
Iggy Azalea doesn't have an ugly face. She's just fucking plain looking in the face. There's a difference. She's
Yeah.
just average as shit in the face.
I'm not
True.
entirely sure what average looks like, to be honest.
Iggy Azalea's face. It's just nothing out of the ordinary, nothing, man.
It is incredibly plain.
Yeah.
Incredibly plain. And supposedly there's a sex tape
Objectifying
between...
women, you sons of bitches.
Well, and supposedly there's also a sex tape between Iggy Azalea and Jennifer Lopez, but I don't know if that's been confirmed or not.
I would watch anything with Jennifer Lopez in it.
Jennifer Lopez hasn't looked good to me since I was in 6th grade.
I already discussed I would sexualize any pair of tits. I don't care.
There's the video there.
Although you saying that kind of reminds me of something I want to
Actually, Code, if you don't mind, I'll throw this in the Hangout.
Oh, I'm going to. I just got to get my speakers.
I've got mine already up. Let's see if I can. How do I add this video into the Hangout?
I can do it. I can share my screen. Hold on.
Okay.
Should I pause the stream on YouTube so I can keep an eye on the chat, or? And
No, don't pause it. Just
call,
mute
or?
it.
Yeah,
Okay.
just mute it. You're
I
good.
don't see the shorts.
Oh, you gotta
Oh,
wait.
wait. Were those them?
This is ridiculous.
They Cake Magic, they probably do have a conspiracy to deal with us. Like I mentioned earlier, that with the supposed Nick Denton leak, everything that happened with that has pretty much come true. Even whether it's real or not, it's pretty much happened.
Sort of a self-fulfilling conspiracy.
Code, if you make me the presenter, I have it up to where it will show smooth in the Hangout chat.
Okay, hold on. No, you don't. I still only see the chat of yours.
There we go.
Well, I blame patriarchies, so it's okay.
Now I see a blank screen. Only I can do the YouTube. You have to do screen share.
Okay. Just open up the YouTube app and paste the link in there.
That doesn't share, I don't think.
It doesn't?
No, not when you do that.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate cold seasons. But no, I'm pretty sure that, like I said, I don't want to get too crazy or sounding out there, but and I do tend to attract a lot of weird people as well.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna try and play this. Let's see if it works for the chat. If not, it'll work for us.
Yeah.
Can you guys see it?
Yeah, I can.
I don't have the YouTube enabled for the call. I don't want to do way too much with the stream.
Push to talk, yeah.
It really didn't help that that poll couldn't verify the leak. I mean, he asked somebody else to look at it. The picture wasn't doctored, but it didn't help that he couldn't actually verify it 100% right away, and he should have waited for verification.
Yeah.
I think it's also because he did say that he was running on almost 2 days of no sleep. So, being the wired person he is,
2 days without sleep gets to you.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think when he got some sleep and rested a bit, I think he kind of came back to reality.
When you go, it's around the 2-day mark, you start hearing auditory hallucinations and whatnot.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure majority of the people that are in this.
Oh dear Jesus Christ.
Sorry. Sorry. That was my Xbox controller.
Ah.
My bad.
But throughout.
Just watching this video is amazing.
Yeah, that's true.
Have pretty much good-hearted. They just, are immature.
That video just looks like she has 2 sackfuls of quarters for an ass.
And if anybody's wondering what the typing noise is, it's because my laptop's got
This
the
isn't even playing in the YouTube, so they don't get to see it.
Ah, shit. Yeah, it genuinely looks like She has 2 sackfuls of quarters for an ass.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
That's a bad thing.
Yeah, it sounds like cottage cheese.
It is. It is the cottagest of cheeses.
Oh shit.
I just linked another picture into the chat, and I'm wondering, how did this girl ever start following Gamergate?
You can thank our good friend Ordinary Pigeon there for that.
Wait, what's this?
It's Mercedes.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Like, she's become a full-on supporter all of a sudden.
She is a heartbreaker.
That's one way to use a hashtag.
That gives people motivation.
I shouldn't really say that.
Oh, who
I'll
was it?
get lynched for saying that.
I think it was I don't remember who said it, but I saw it today. It says, "Wow, even Gamergate has better porn than the other side."
Oh, that was the one where they matched her up against Zoe Quinn.
Yeah.
My ass off.
God, that was amazing.
The thing is with Zoe Quinn is that she was never ever attractive.
No, she wasn't.
You look at those quote unquote professionally taken photos, and you're just like, if that is the hottest you could fucking look, dear fucking Jesus.
Oh, and this is why this is your misogynist.
This is why it's good to be a white male shitlord, boys. We get the best porn.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like we're really being mean. We're just saying the fucking truth, but it's gonna bite us in the ass if they ever heard this.
Oh, absolutely. The secret SJW cabal.
Whatever you do, don't let this post to YouTube. Don't let this post to your uploads for YouTube.
Trust me, go through our back catalog. We've got far worse. Like, what was it?
As bad as the lazy stream where Paul, Jade, and Internet Aristocrat were all drunk?
No, 2 weeks ago, Cerberus was telling dead mom jokes.
Oh god.
I can't remember who all was in the lazy stream, but
It was Pole, IA, IA and Jade because they were in the same place.
Yeah, of course they were.
everybody was exploding over that.
Well, what'd you expect? That's the only
Jade
live
especially.
Yeah, because it's the only place where I think they didn't violate technically the YouTube terms of service. Oh, they could have. I don't know.
Alright, so the question is, do I retweet this?
What?
That's up to you.
Yeah, man.
The thing is, who hasn't seen Mercedes' tits, right? Like,
Seriously, just look at her feet. Like Pigeon said when he introduced her to us, it was that if you go 2 photos down, you'll immediately see her getting a dick in her ass.
and it was true.
Code, she must be spread like the gospel.
I'll admit that was the first time I saw a Mercedes.
You guys don't watch enough porn.
Yeah, I don't. I try to not watch too much.
Yeah, we don't
You
need
try not to watch too much porn? Did you say?
Yeah, I try not to watch too much. I got other things I should have to worry about in my life right now.
I've got to this point with watching porn. I've watched so much porn. I have to keep up the ante every time. And now the only thing I can get off to is just women punching each other at this point.
Next step.
That reminds me of a movie I saw once.
God, the next step logically is Brazilian fart fetish porn.
Oh god.
I could get off on that. Guys, I'm telling you, I could sexualize anything.
Oh my god, you must be
As
a
long as
straight
you don't get
girl.
off the 2 girls, 1 cup, we're fine.
Yeah.
I was about to say that too.
Now, here's the test of how sick you are. Can you get off to e-fucked?
I have before.
I'm not gonna deny that I
It
have.
depends on the videos though, because some
Yeah.
are far less than
I require education on this.
you.
Is just it's a the best way to describe it is a site that's a collection of porno bloopers.
Yep. But not just like fairly, innocent ones. Like the innocent ones are like the girl taking a load in the mouth and then throwing up all over the guy's dick and then just continuing to throw up. Like that's like the softcore stuff of the site. And then you get stuff like People Are Not Awesome series, where it's just I didn't know it was possible to fuck into another guy's dick until I saw that video.
Oh God. Oh.
Pigeon, I'd like to
Yeah.
bring up a particular series from that site. I don't know if you're familiar with it.
I'd like you guys to never bring that up again.
The trolling of wannabe porn stars.
Yeah, I think that's amazing.
That dude is hilarious.
He's such a cunt. It's great.
I'm gonna have to go here.
Because it's just like, sup, whore, what's your name? You look like... What was one of the ones that I absolutely laughed at? It was like, you look like Angelina Jolie if she had Down syndrome.
Yeah.
And he is just insulting the fuck out of these women.
Yeah, it's not even playful. He is just straight up degrading them. And the best bit is half of them are too fucking dumb to even realise it.
Yeah, like, what was one? It was, oh god, I'm trying to remember because some of these were just amazingly done. Like, one girl, he was like, take the cock. She's like, no, that's too much. He's like, you'll be doing donkey shows in Tijuana next week, so just take the fucking cock.
That's awesome.
Oh shit.
Like, that's actual misogyny. That's actual hating on women.
Well, I would say
Okay.
hating, but
So
I'd say mistreating.
Yeah, mistreating, because essentially...
Is a pretty strong word for mistreatment.
Yeah, misogyny is a strong word for that. It's just, for one, they're auditioning for the site facial abuse, where it is women getting degraded.
Yeah, but that's their choice.
Yeah,
So
they're
you
going
can't
there
really
for...
say that
Yeah, they're going for
good
that.
or bad.
My fault. I wholly own that I misused the word misogyny right there.
Well, it's hard not to because it gets so misused these days.
Yeah. But it was just, oh my, just some of the shit that these women get put through on that site is hilarious. Like,
Have you
Oh,
seen
God.
the bondage sites? I mean, holy shit.
yeah, essentially it's the same thing. Like, there was one girl that they brought on there. She's fairly big girl, and they asked her, like, how much do you weigh? She's like 120, and like, yeah, bullshit. They
Okay.
actually pulled out a fucking scale and
They
sat down.
forced it to stand there.
And they
It's like 210 or something.
no, they put the scale down. She stepped on it, and the scale said error.
Ouch.
That's hilarious. I've done that to a scale before.
Yeah, I have to. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm like now in the 200s. I was 300 once.
I was getting close. I was 270. Now I'm back at around like 220. Keto, it fucking works.
So there's an interesting exchange. On a couple interesting exchanges. This one happened a little while ago. Somebody named Benign Citizen. I would like to know what Gamergate Harassment Patrol intends to do about Nero's attack on Stilgray. And then somebody responded, nothing because Chi-Young is a Nazi. Benign Citizen responded, so is Nero, as it turns out, and he linked to a tweet of his, which shows Milo wearing an Iron Cross. I'm assuming the inference is the Iron Cross is a symbol of the Nazi Party.
No, it predates that. It's a.
I know. Let me finish. And this exchange goes on and on with Benign saying it is. You know, it's a symbol of the Nazi Party. Why do you Stormfront? Blah blah blah. Nero responded, ludicrous. It's a First World War medal earned by a family member that I childishly supported as jewelry. And the dude responds, dude, you sure that's all just an excuse you want to throw in here? Maybe you tripped, fell, and landed on it too? And Milo responded, now you're talking about cock, so I'm confused.
Milo's a witty son of a bitch, so.
He is.
So wait, they're saying Milo's a Nazi
Because he's wearing an Iron Cross a family member earned in the First World War.
All I gotta say to that is hashtag bitches.
Did you see his one video, his one interview that they had on some British news show where he talked about what happened with the celebrity picture leaks? He's like, well, it's basically, in essence, he said it's pretty much when you get right down to it, it's pretty much the celebrity's fault that the pictures were taken in the first place, not really the hacker's fault.
I'm gonna shoot the stream in the foot, but I I don't disagree with both arguments. So, if you're going to take nude pictures of yourself and you want nobody to see, the last place you put them is somewhere somebody can get to them.
Yeah, you don't put anything new. Go ahead. I was about to say, if you don't want nude pictures of yourself to be seen, you put that shit on a hard drive and you don't hook it to your computer unless you're offline.
So I get that argument. I also understand it's a hacker's fault for doing it and leaking it, right? I get that too. I put more fault on the hacker.
But to me, it's more Jennifer Lawrence. She may be offended, but she's the one who she's the one who let the pictures be taken. She's the one who she's the one who's supposedly responsible for them being uploaded. So it's not exactly they're trying to put all the blame on the hackers, saying, "Oh, this got out. It's a sex crime. I'm such a victim." Well,
okay. Well, here's the situation with that.
Well, before you jump in, Pat, and Michael was trying to say something, and then I'll let you jump in. No, that's fine.
Nothing. I was just saying, but ultimately, it's still a breach of violation of someone's sovereignty to have their storage site that they got not messed with by a third party.
I agree. Okay, go Pat.
Okay, here's the situation, and this is what I responded back to Anita Sarkeesian with for her stupid fucking civil rights of the internet rule bullshit. It's new leaks and things like that. They're a matter of fucking property rights. Okay, whoever takes the photos is the intellectual property owner. Okay, so if you steal them and you post them on, it's no different than breaking into somebody's house and stealing their shit. However, with that said, if you take them and you upload them to the cloud, where
you're essentially handing over those rights, aren't you?
You don't put your big screen TV on your front porch and go to bed for the night and expect it to be there in the morning. You have to think about where you're putting them. You have to be very mindful of the technology you're working with. I feel bad they were taken, but you have to be mindful of your own security. Nobody else can do that for you.
What was that, Mike?
I said, but celebs are not known for their tech savviness. So.
No, they're not. But for fuck's sake, they have goddamn studio PR and fucking security firms around them 24/7. You can't tell me these studios and these advertising firms and fucking modeling firms and whoever the fuck else can't hire one guy who has an idea how to use fucking Twitter, how to use a fucking cloud.
They're probably intimidated to say anything, or their careers could be in jeopardy.
I mean, yeah, you're right. Though, Pat, and to your point, it's still theft even if I put my phone, my TV on the front porch, right? They're still taking it from my property. It's still theft, but it's
my own stupid fault.
It's my own stupid fault for allowing them to be stolen.
You know better than to put your TV on your porch and expect it to be there in the morning.
Yes, I currently have a picture of my wife stone cold naked sleeping on my phone. That is never going on the internet, right?
Oh, dude, tweet that shit out right now.
My phone.
Be like Mercedes, eat your heart out.
This phone. Oh, I actually could. This phone's actually not connected to the internet. It doesn't work. It's where I store all my nudes of my wife.
Pocket on the bus and somebody else.
Well, no, this phone doesn't go anywhere. This phone stays at home. It's specifically filled with nudes and photos and.
Which is why I get absolutely irate when they say, you have no right to tweet out the fucking pictures of Zoe Quinn naked. I'm just like.
Those are completely public.
Those are completely public. If you paid for them, you get to see them.
Yep.
I'm sorry someone else posted them out, but hey, it's the internet.
So we don't have the right to use this picture that has somebody obviously has a professional's little icon in the corner. Yeah, that's great.
And plus, it's like the Fair Use Act, right?
Yeah, you can only post pictures that the moral committee approves of.
Well, yeah, that's what it is. Now, the Fair Use Act, I don't know, but so to get back to it, I understand both sides of the fappening argument, right? Yeah. Yes, there was a breach of privacy. Yes, it sucks. It's terrible. I'm sure it's embarrassing.
But it wasn't a sex crime.
It's not a sex crime, and I would actually argue some of these women are probably being paid more now. I'm not victim blaming. I know that sounds terrible to say, but they might be benefiting from this.
Think about this. How popular
Victoria Justice probably is.
Oh yeah.
She denied them, but those were those don't look like they could be anybody else.
I mean, well, think about this. How how crazy did it go when they leaked Vanessa Hudgens pictures and how popular she got?
Actually, she did that herself, didn't she?
No, I think Zac Efron leaked them.
Oh, it was one of the two.
Yeah.
Who's this? Wait, what? What did Zac Efron leak?
Leaked naked, supposedly, or somebody else leaked nude pictures of Vanessa Hudgens online. Like full tits and bush out.
Yeah, but you guys are close on something. One of those Disney girls did leak her own fucking photos, right?
Yeah, what was her name?
That's what I can't remember.
Was she on iCarly?
Yes.
That wasn't. That's not Disney. That's Nickelodeon. And you're thinking Jeanette McCurdy, I think.
Nope.
And those weren't nudes.
That is not who I'm thinking.
No, I thought one of the Nickelodeon, Disney, same fucking thing. But one of them did leak their own shit because they were in contention for a movie role, wasn't it?
I have heard that. I am not sure who it is.
I heard rumors Kat Dennings leaked hers. Leaked her own ones, but I don't know if that's true.
I am trying to find her name.
Let's see.
So, the only other Disney stars I can think of, Selena Gomez.
I don't think it was her. What's like when Keely Hazel had her fucking sex video leaked? Just
Have you guys seen that one article about a basketball player apologizing for his news being leaked?
Oh, dude, how hypocritical was that shit?
I know, right?
well, guys, it's been over 3.5 hours.
We can't hang up yet until I find the name of this actress.
I'm gonna go because I have an engagement to play League of Legends and get my shit kicked in.
Noob.
Yeah. I'm only level 5, so.
Real men play StarCraft.
Or Dota.
Or Dota.
I will see you guys on Sunday.
Yes, definitely.
For all 14 that are watching, my Twitter is Dropping Plates. I will be actually making formal footers for this so you can find all of our Twitter information and stuff. So I will see you guys all on Sunday.
Yes, hopefully with more viewers.
Come on.
What the fuck was her name?
Well, if we want more viewers, we'd have to get someone like Sargon in here.
We have
We were up to 500-600 last week.
Yeah.
This was a last
Even
minute.
earlier when I first got into check the stream, it was like what 100 or so people, and then I can't remember.
But I will see you guys later.
See you, Jerry.
When I first got into the I can't remember.
This was a last minute thing, anyways. I'm thinking of Emily Rada. How the fuck do you say her last name?
Kowski.
Rada from iCarly.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Blonde?
No, she's not blonde, but she is probably got the best body out there.
I am not familiar with the name.
So, okay, I guess Mackenzie Kelly just posted that up. It's pretty much confirmed she's shilling now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Hello, goons. Happy hump day. Well then, okay.
Yeah, she's a fucking goon, which was alleged months ago.
Wait, what? Critical Kelly?
No.
I still think it's not a good idea for us to have her end up as an enemy, though.
Mackenzie Kelly.
Well, ultimately, we just have to treat her like another troll then, and just leave her alone.
Yeah, just ignore her at this point. I don't think she's here to help us, but it doesn't mean attack her because then she'll run to the other side.
Because the more you push back, it's the Streisand effect, I think is what you say. The more you push her into the limelight, is the more you start railing against her.
But we don't want her to end up becoming some sort of a figurehead and then have her turn on us. That's what my main idea is about why I say we don't want her to become.
I would argue if she was. I would argue if she's a goon, she's gonna turn on us no matter what. That's what a goon
And
does.
plus, nobody's a leader.
It's still a bad thing we lost. We lost IA and Pole.
They'll be back. I don't know about Paul. IA will.
Well, it doesn't really matter because
We don't have leaders, but we do have.
structure is
We don't have leaders, but we have figureheads. And it's the problem that if we lose too many figureheads, it's gonna slow down the steam. I mean, look at how much info we had before.
It
True,
might
but
take-
look how much that info bit us in the ass.
But like guerrilla tactics, it's the support of the people, of the support of the few that help get the job done. It doesn't have to do with any leaders. So if she does turn on us and she becomes a big figurehead, it doesn't matter because she would be automatically discredited.
True.
And the attention will shift. Because this will, like the drama now, did take some wind out, but we're still fighting. Because this is, everybody understands, those that are dedicated, understand that this is higher than E-drama. So what we're doing is purging corruption.
Oh, no doubt. And I mean, other people have things going on behind the scenes. I'll tell you guys right now, I'm working on 2 different campaigns behind the scenes, trying to rally people for them. And if I can get it going, and this is going to be different than what we've been doing, but if I can get it going with the artists necessary to pull it off, we'll have something new to try. But I'm not going to blow it up half-assed, with information and shit that I haven't verified that other people have done that have bit us in the ass in the past. So I'm just going to keep it quiet for now.
That's pretty wise.
Check the Hangout chat.
Who is that?
Emily Rada Jauska. I can never pronounce her last name.
Ratajkowski.
Is that who you were thinking of, Patton?
See, I don't know. I just remember there was
Click the
like
link in the Hangout.
Yeah, I'm looking, but I honestly don't know. I
Good,
just
too
remember the
bad for you,
story.
chat.
Damn.
Right?
I just saw the second picture. Holy
That's right?
damn.
Let's see what else we got. These are all on a Red Sox forum.
A Red Sox forum?
I'm a part of.
Oh.
Huh?
Wait, Red Sox is in the baseball team?
Yes.
Isn't that the only Red Sox?
That would be the only Red Sox. But yes, these are all on a Red Sox. It's more Boston sports forum at this point because they do Patriots, Bruins.
Right on.
What other good pictures of you, Emily, can I find?
This guy, he's just having a hard on over this one.
I know, Patton went awfully quiet.
It's
Let's see, what's happening in the chat that I missed?
I don't know.
Type us with nudes.
I'm talking about the stream chat.
The stream chat.
We're not. Hey,
He says we're shills because we're only posting pictures in the Hangout chat. Patton, click that second one. Or
yeah,
the third one.
what Code Grit said in the.
Okay. Oh, there's the other one.
The last one I just posted.
Cake, we're gonna have to kill you now, Cake.
Wow.
Cake, you know too much.
I like jump rope. That's all I can say about that picture.
Who doesn't?
It's excellent physical fitness exercise.
Though I'm not
cardio?
not sure with whether the whole crucifix around her neck, whether I shouldn't be offended or not.
It's fine. Most Christians don't even wear it for religious reasons anyway.
I found that symbol always ironic because it's the way they executed criminals. So it always reminded me of the like if you had the electric chair as a necklace.
So isn't it also that they used a different type of cross back then, around that era?
They had, it's like a beam that crossed their back, and they carried it, like you know how you close like old wooden doors, they had those big beams across the door? That's how they would hang them on the cross. So that he would carry the one beam, and then he would go up to the pole, and then they hang him on there like a picture.
Okay, you're not missing anything. Just Google the name that Code put in the stream chat.
He's going full pole, and he's doing it on purpose. That's hilarious. You're not Shills. That's exactly the same thing Mundane Matt said. Checkmate, Shills.
we're gonna have to kill Cage.
We're gonna love it.
I just don't want to get into my whole little paranoid tangent thing that I can do.
I just want to continue looking at pictures of Emily. I don't care what you guys do.
Wait, what's happening?
Yeah, look at the Hangout chat. Oh, yes. Oh,
I mean,
fucking God, yes.
Dude, we're about to have that
nice.
happening up in your fucking house.
growing up, I used to have the idea that like the whole idea of the alien greys is basically something that our species is going to end up eventually evolving into.
No.
If we go into
I understand the theory.
if we were to become a spacefaring race, there is a possibility that we would end up turning into something gray-like.
Well, yeah, because of evolutionary factors, the environment would change. The amount of radiation we would get, it would change it. But
We
I
get a
don't
shit
know
ton of
about-
radiation now that we just don't know the effects of.
We have this safe background radiation right now that actually
Wow.
aided in our evolution in the first place.
Yes, but there is a limit. Like, oh sorry, there is a limit. Like, a good example with this is that. Do you know that going on an airplane, you're getting about 10 times, I think it is, the level of radiation you'd get as to if you were stand directly next to a nuclear reactor. Like right next, as in literally humping the side of it whilst you know.
Well, that gives me one more reason to add to my fear of flying.
I'm with you.
I mean, you're not gonna. It's not gonna fuck us up in the short term, but over hundreds of years, we don't know.
I feel bad for the pilots.
Oh, they'll be fine. I just mean over a very, very, very long period of time, it might start adding up to something a bit more serious.
I hope you chats. You guys are looking in the Hangout chat. I'm posting you some good stuff.
I can't be part of this.
I just
You're
took
like
the most glorious
just
shit,
crack
and
it.
now I'm very tired.
If we keep on sharing stuff in the Hangout chat, everybody's gonna feel left out, and
I'm
it's
not
gonna be more
putting-
that drama.
Am I the only person who thinks Jade Fox is fucking ugly?
Yes. No. Because I don't think she's all that good looking either.
Yeah, like she's
I dig
just
her.
a chubby Asian chick with very long hair.
He's not wrong.
Just,
He's not
just
wrong.
with the accent, it was like evil fucking Bond just dissing a girl, you know?
Well, Pigeon doesn't like her to begin with, so it's understandable.
I don't. Yeah.
So he's biased.
No, I don't like Jade Fox, but like I don't like her based on. I first saw the first time I ever knew about her was with the drama of Liana Kay, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna look at her Twitter profile. Oh, she has a YouTube channel. Oh, it's literally her tits in every single shot.
Yep, and that's the point.
Yeah, but then you see her face and you're just like, eh?
Hey,
Okay.
listen, I'm
So,
not
Cake
going to deny
Magic-
any kind of sexuality. going
Wait,
on
Cake
there.
Magic has proof we're not shills. And this is the perfect time for him to explain to us why we're shills and why he's accusing us of being shills, but he's not going to. Instead, he's going to go spaghetti publicly.
Wait,
I
are we
love it.
still? Are we
Wait,
still
who-
live?
I swear I'm
Yes.
innocent. I've been quiet the whole time on Twitter. You can check my last post was in 2010.
Yeah, I know. And yes, Pigeon, we are still live.
Whoopsies.
Why? What did you do? You talked about your glorious shit and Jade Fox.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a question. Who is this Steve Hogarty, and why are people making fun of him?
Oh, so click the link.
Huh?
Click the link in his tweet that I posted. He's the one who posted the picture. He says, "Here's a picture of me in my black belt kung fu outfit, ready to take the fight to Gamergate nerds."
Oh,
Oh,
that
dude, you
guy.
never post a picture. Oh my God, we're gonna do
That's
things like
funny.
that.
And then he says, cease retweeting and mocking my tweets or I will be
Calling's
speaking to my
over,
lawyers.
dude.
This is a
Calling
warning.
is over.
I thought the
You
initial
can't
one.
sue over things said over the internet. Hasn't Mike made that pretty obvious? They have no grounds to sue us over anything we say.
Well, that's the problem. They want a police state.
Okay, I'm
They want
photoshopping this. I'm giving him a dildo hat.
they want a police state where there's a moral agent secret that will always watch what you do, and if you step out of line, you should be punished based on their own moral code. Which is
But no, the reason why I'm just trying to stay out of posting on Twitter and stuff. I've been following everything practically since the beginning.
I love Twitter.
I've you know that picture I sent you, Code?
Yes.
Yeah, I think Janet Bloom tweeted that. Because she likes showing what feminist posts or what have you, or what she runs across, and she shares it to demonstrate the third wave nuttery.
Nuttery is a good way to describe it.
Well, I usually say twattery, but
We say twat on this stream.
Yeah, if I remember right, that is the proper British use of the word.
Yes, twat.
I can confirm.
this guy. What
And,
are
you-
and also, you unappreciative fucks. V is vitamin. Vitamin.
Vitamin.
Yeah, well, guess what? Aluminum. Take that.
Aluminium.
Aluminum.
Listen,
Stop
we have to
spelling
teach
it
the
wrong,
English
you
how to
fuck.
speak English.
No, I'm teaching
I am
you
speaking
how to not
English.
speak American. Difference.
No, what you're doing is you're teaching people how to speak made-up English.
Cultural appropriation. Stop. Okay.
Hey, you guys stop culturally appropriating my banks. My country made that, alright?
Hey, you want made-up English, you go to the South.
No, seriously. There's an actual video on YouTube showing about how most of the spellings and the different pronunciations that the English have from ours were created sometime in the early 1800s because they wanted to differentiate themselves from the dirty colonists.
Is that why they started using the French spelling of color and everything ending in OR?
Yeah, yeah.
And do you know why?
Huh.
Because we don't like you Irish fucking folk. Or you Irish immigrants.
Hey, I could take offense to that. I'm part Irish.
Exactly. You're all Irish immigrants anyway. Unless you're Native American, fuck off.
Actually, I am Native
I'm
American.
part Native American too.
Yeah,
I'm
so.
a mutt, so I'm everything.
I'm one of those American mutts.
I have no idea what I am even, so I can't really actually do any.
You know what you are? You're a Brit Bong.
I know I'm a Brit Bong, but I have no idea where my Brit Bong heritage is from. It's just apparently.
If you're Celtic, you're probably from. If you're Celtic, you're probably from like the area that the Celts were at before they went to Ireland and Wales and Scotland. And sorry if I went accenty there, but I think the weren't the Britons originally from the Normans were originally from like the Scandinavia and whatnot, if I remember.
I actually know. Fun fact, I actually just remembered my grandfather is Hungarian. Well, one of my grandfathers obviously is Hungarian, and I am from the same bloodline that I'm very, very, very distantly related to the person who inspired all of vampire mythology.
I thought you were going to go with Zoe Quinn there for a minute.
No,
he's just related to Dracula.
No, not Dracula. Dracula's bullshit. Vlad the Impaler was a he was just a poser. The real nigger in vampire mythology, my friend, is Elizabeth Bathory. She is the Guinness World Record holder for being a serial killer.
Oh, I thought you meant Vlad.
Nope, 600 plus people that she personally killed.
Wait,
All
who
you
did you say?
Elizabeth Bartry.
Oh, she's the one that bathed in
In
virgin
the
blood.
blood of virgins, yeah.
Yeah. From the
Over 600 of them. Yep.
They locked her in the tower because
Yep.
she went after noblemen.
Hungarian family when she was exposed.
What's her last name?
Bartry. It's like spelled Bathory though. It's pronounced Bartry, but it's Bathory for ease of like actually typing.
There it is.
Yeah, she thought it would keep her youth if she bathed in blood.
Yeah, she was batshit insane.
Yeah. Didn't
That can be said about a lot of people in history.
Yeah.
Drink blood as well. He had like a fascination with blood.
Who, Vlad?
Yeah.
I'm not sure, to be honest. A lot of the stuff surrounding Vlad is very much up for discussion. Like, yeah, it's very hard to tell what was real and what isn't.
Well, the
Because I heard that
decapitation.
He would eat dinner in front of the impaled criminals that he put out to warn his enemies.
So do you guys want to know something really cool?
Sure.
My wife's best friend is related to Nikolai Tesla. Well, was related. I mean, he's no longer alive, but...
Technically, you would still be related no matter what.
I know.
So what you're saying is she's a fucking Serbian.
Well, she's in the U.S. now, but her family...
Well, whatever. She's still Serbian. She's got Serbian blood. They cause shit no matter where they go.
Yeah, but Tesla was badass. Let's not forget that.
No doubt, but Tesla also caused shit, you know?
Yeah.
He was insane, but...
Didn't Edison rip him off?
Yes.
But he also ripped some of Edison shit off.
Edison was like the most unoriginal guy in American history.
Edison was the original patent troll, really.
He didn't really invent anything. He just finished everybody else's inventions.
And hey, maybe nobody on this stream is going to know who I talk about, and that's probably okay. I expect it. Somebody might. My uncle was the bus driver until he passed away a couple years ago for Arlo Guthrie.
Doesn't that sound familiar?
Yeah, that is really familiar.
Okay, so Arlo's father, Woody, wrote This Land Is Your Land. Arlo did Alice's Restaurant, is probably his most famous song.
Okay, yep.
In the movie, Alice's Restaurant.
I guess I'm rusty on my U.S. history.
You guys are terrible. Who doesn't know who Arlo Guthrie is?
Listen.
I felt it was familiar, at least.
We're American.
I bet you the Britbong knew who Arlo Guthrie was.
No, sorry.
Let's not forget our pledge of allegiance was anti-commie propaganda.
Well, sure. Everything the government does is some form of propaganda. Because that's the whole point, right? They want to give you information to sway your opinion. I mean...
McCarthyism was a terrible time in the past.
Yes,
what?
But his concerns were valid, just he overblew them. He went too dramatic.
Just like George Bush?
Yeah.
And if you're wondering which one I mean, pick one.
Blame Bush.
Oh, we can't blame Bush that he actually declared war on the wrong country, making up false information.
Well, here's the thing. Bush pulled a poll. He wanted to believe what people told him. What people told him was incorrect.
Yeah, so...
If you look at the raw intel, number one, half of it came from the British, and it was from Tony Blair, and it was from an intelligence agent they had inside the Iraqi Ba'ath Party that was also a double agent for Iran. And the Iranians were having their agent, who was also an agent for like MI6 or somebody like that, feed us bad intel because the Iranians never thought we'd invade. They just thought they could keep up the pressure against to keep Iraqi oil from flowing. So that was half of it. And then if you look at the other side, you find that a couple prominent German chemical and pharmaceutical corporations quite literally made up entire fucking stories about companies in India selling parts for the creation of chemical weapons in Iraq. I mean, it was all made up because Iraq canceled chemical and pharmaceutical contracts with them and started domestic production.
It was just a big info war.
That's my feeling on Bush. I mean, I can blame Bush for not doing the digging on his own to verify,
Exactly.
but
May
at
I
the same
ask
time,
you guys a question?
go ahead.
With Bush's election, like, wasn't there a lot of bullshit of like he never
Yes,
should have got elected in the first
His
place?
brother was the governor of Florida, and there's people that have come out saying that there actually was vote tampering that happened, and all that. I can't really verify it, but
Well, I don't believe that one, because if you look at the returns from 2 weeks afterwards, once the military vote came in from overseas, he won the popular vote anyway, once you had accounted for that.
plus it doesn't matter because the popular vote isn't shit.
Yeah,
Right,
the popular vote doesn't matter in the U.S.
Well, didn't the courts decide that anyways, regardless
It
of vote?
went to the courts, and originally when it went to the courts, the Democrats were claiming they controlled the popular vote, so that the electors in the state of Florida should have cast their votes for Gore, and that would have been Gore would have become the president. But the electors cast
Gore should have been president.
for Bush, and there was an argument about recounting the votes to make sure Bush really had the right amount of votes for the electors to have cast for him. But by the time they did the recount, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, because they had cast the votes before they ever got any of the serving military personnel's votes back. Which, that's why American elections are fucking retarded.
It doesn't. It still doesn't help. But like I said, it still doesn't help that his brother was the governor of one of the biggest swing states there is.
Oh, absolutely not, because whether he did anything wrong, there's always the allegation there that it could have been something wrong.
But we can never prove.
No,
Here's the thing. Here's my view on all of this. Okay, so you gave Bush a shot. We gave Bush a shot. If we didn't like Bush, why was he revoted?
It's the fear. People were afraid in wartime, so
I'm just saying, we could
why
have...
else wouldn't they do it?
I'd have to go with the whole the whole fact that we were in the middle of a war that he decided to wrongfully start.
I'd have to go with the fact that they ran John Kerry against him, and that was pretty much that was the decider right there. You ran a fucking loser candidate, you know.
Yeah.
Once again, you say he decided to start it. He believed intel from the U.S. government and governments we've trusted, like the UK. So
He still could have actually held off on it for a little bit to find out.
if you remember, though, he did hold off for a while. He spent months within the UN fighting for help.
But didn't they come out with the information that they did have warnings before?
Clinton did. Clinton did.
I think I know what he's trying to say. The whole warnings about some sort of terrorist attack that would lead to 9/11.
Well, yeah, and Clinton had the chance to capture bin Laden, and he chose not to. And I don't remember what his reason was. But he had the chance to capture bin Laden, and he chose not to. And what probably happened is, if you remember, 9/11 happened very shortly after Bush got in office.
True.
That, I mean, how do you act, right? And how do you react to that intel when it's only a few months after you've been elected? You know what I mean?
Here's the thing that people have to remember about 9/11 and the intel screw-ups. During the Clinton administration, you know, it was the first time that we could actually say the Cold War was over. And we had major defense and intelligence cuts because we just didn't need to fight the fucking Soviets anymore. So when he made those cuts, and they were the right cuts to make, I'm not saying that Clinton was wrong when he went to Congress for the cuts, the intelligence services decided to, how did they retain the maximum amount of their ability with the minimum amount of money? And the way to do that was to go to ELINT, electronic intelligence, instead of human intelligence. Problem is, fucking little terrorist organizations that are, you know, they're little rock kickers in the middle of fucking nowhere, you know, caves. They're not using massive electronic intelligence rings. They're using runners with paper, you know. So there was no way to prepare for that when we had an entire intelligence apparatus focusing on ELINT against the Chinese and the Russians and, you know, apparently Germany, because God forbid Angela Merkel goes on a Nazi rampage.
So do you think that's why the conservatives are afraid to defund anymore?
Oh,
They're
most
afraid to defund
definitely.
the
They're
military.
afraid of another 9/11, yeah.
Yeah. And so that's what's keeping them from listening to the military when they say we don't need any more tanks.
We don't need any more tanks. Let's give them to local police officers
Wait, I don't
who
know.
don't need them as much as who don't even need them in the first place.
Yeah, the tank one was the Republicans because the M1s are made in Ohio, so that they were the ones that pushed that through. But the fun one is those new littoral destroyers that we're making are being made. They were pushed through by Democrats from Virginia and I believe Maine. And the great part about those is they're aluminum hulled destroyers. As you guys know, aluminum does not rot in water. There's no such thing as rot in water. The only way it can, fuck up, and these have happened to these multi-billion-dollar destroyers, is that they're rotting in water, which I had to do some investigating on to find out why the fuck aluminum, which doesn't rot in water, would actually be, falling apart in the water. Is the companies constructing these, like Lockheed, have zero experience building boats, so they didn't understand that salt water is an ionic solution, and that sides of piers are lined in steel, so that by putting the boat hull in the water, the aluminum molecules were actually leaching away onto the fucking steel of the dock, rotting out our multi-billion-dollar ships before we ever set sail.
And that's strange to me because isn't that like basic chemistry?
Yes, but here you're dealing with Lockheed, who never built boats. They didn't deal with salt water, and they fucked it up.
At least it wasn't copper.
Cardboard? Is that what you said?
Copper.
Copper.
Oh, copper. I thought you said cardboard. I'm like...
Oh
No.
my god.
Put copper. I think copper and steel and salt water would probably... put a few other things in there and it would create an electrical charge, wouldn't it?
I'm just reading through Twitter. Mike Cernovich just tweeted out, Aaron needs to come live with me for 3 months. We'll call it Project Based.
But to toughen up Thorough Wade SGW?
Oh my god.
But he's trying so hard to help out Aaron with the gag order.
Is he trying to deprogram him?
I would be a little worried about danger and play, or play and danger, whatever it is. Trying to
Play dangerously.
Play dangerously, because he's going to red pill him, and I don't have a problem with the red pill per se, but they put far too much emphasis on the sex that it gives the MRAs an extremely bad public persona.
The problem is that the red pill analogy is overused, so people use
Matrix.
red pill for everything. Whether it's conspiracy theories, sex, or just this cold hard truth. It depends on who you're talking to, what they mean by red pill.
Yeah, but if you look at some of the prominent red pill sites like Reign of Kings, right? It's pretty much how do you bet a woman? You know what I mean? Like take the red pill and use all these facts to get yourself in bed with a woman, and that does not help.
No, it doesn't. They're called PUAs, pickup artists, and that's something I'm not totally against. To each his own, but it's something I'm morally opposed to.
Oh, great! Mike's starting to share stuff that was shared with him on his one Kotaku and Action thread, isn't he?
What happened?
Mike opened up a Kotaku and Action thread on Reddit.
Oh, his AMA thread, you mean?
Yeah. And he's posting some screenshots from it about how what's going on with Anita is basically the same thing that happened with the satanic panic, the satanic crap that happened with Dungeons and Dragons. The media's always got to have something to make to make parents feel uncomfortable about their kids' hobbies.
Well, that's how they get viewers. They have to make some sort of clickbait on TV.
See, sometimes I think Cernovich is just here promoting Cernovich.
Well,
I would
isn't that
agree.
what most of the figureheads here are?
Yep.
It's
They're here to promote
well,
themselves.
it's good to have a lawyer we can talk to, though.
Well, not us, but them.
Well, if we tweet
yeah,
him that
that's
sort of
true.
stuff, he'll answer.
No, he meant going to court against Mike. So another tweet from Milo. Actually, this was a little while ago, but this makes me laugh. Too still gray. You can dish it out, but you can't take it. Unlucky for you, I don't get bored easily. See you later, Nazi. To which Miles responded, dude, all I see in my timeline being spanned by your nonstop bullshit. And Milo responded, all capitals, Nazi.
Milo's a troll.
Dude, he just loves the troll.
Milo is straight up a troll.
Oh, whatever happened with Milo's article, expose article on Woo?
It's, I don't know. I suspect our dear friend Pigeon knows more, but I also suspect he can't say anything.
But Milo said he was going to give her a week, and the week was up on what? Tuesday?
What do you have to say, Birdie? Or Pidgey?
I can't really comment. I'm sorry, guys. This is kind of too. This is if I would, it would be breaking kind of professional courtesy.
Yes, that's why I said I suspect you know something, but you don't.
Yeah, I could, but I really shouldn't.
Yeah, I was just verifying. It's okay. You don't need to break anybody.
It's cool. I don't know.
I understand, man. I was just wondering why Milo's holding off on it as long as he is. Unless he's using it as a scare tactic, but
No, my gut feeling is it's probably something legal. Lawyers are holding him back. Would be my gut feeling on it, but I could totally be wrong.
And we should always err on the side of caution when making assumptions and speculation.
yes, I know. I don't have to actually become who I said I could end up becoming.
I know. I'm just double checking.
I mean,
It's easy to go down that rabbit hole.
yes, I know. I've dealt with the whole conspiracy thing. I mean, with the I mean, I didn't have to. When I saw the videos and all this stuff from the beginning and all, I just really. I knew. It's sort of that gut feeling where you know something's true.
Yeah, but sometimes your gut just might have gas.
Good
My gut's
point.
usually. My gut's right like 95% of the time.
Everybody says that about their gut, and they all, no offense, but they all overstate it.
It's a bit of a biased judgment there.
I trust my gut.
I trust myself to tell me the truth.
I like that one. I trust myself to tell me the truth. I like that.
Why do I have a message still? Is it because I haven't clicked on the notification that you followed me or whatever?
Could
You
be.
just have to check it.
Okay, there.
Because Twitter does that to me sometimes. I check the notification, I leave it, and it still flickers. It goes like, "You have a notification?" No, you don't.
Yeah, I fucking hate that.
You do know. No. It's
I mean-
psyching you out.
It's like the new all the stuff Google's been doing.
Yeah. Well,
I don't need a notification for every single thing. I don't need Google notifications popping up in my system tray.
They want interconnectedness. They want people to keep using them all the time.
Yep.
They want to become Microsoft.
Yeah.
All right, you know what, guys? It's almost 1:15. I am going to wrap it up now.
All right, my man.
It's late. So thanks for joining us. We'll be back Sunday. I am at CodeGrit on Twitter. Patton,
Yes.
you are.
Just look in the below because it would take too long.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Michael?
I'm at Mike Homo Sapien.
Okay. And Joe? You don't use Twitter, so maybe it doesn't matter.
Well, I have an account, like I said. I just don't use it. I've been trying to stay out and keep from drawing attention to myself.
Fair enough.
But
No, go ahead.
like Mike and the others have said, the best thing we can do is do what we can to stay as anonymous as possible. We don't want to actually end up being attacked for people knowing our real names.
That's already happened to me. I'm over it.
Yeah, my information's been out there. Anybody has to ask me for my address, and I'll give it to them.
We could always take Sargon's stance on it. We could always use more cutlery.
We could. And now this is where Carbon-Based Radio gets to shill. Tweet, 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 tweet. Is that language you understand, Pigeon?
No, I'm too tired.
Okay.
I thought pigeons understood cooing.
The coo, coo, coo. I don't know.
shitting in windows.
I was gonna let you shill, but you don't have to shill. Pigeons from Carbon Based Radio. Go to their Indiegogo. Check them out. They're gonna be doing wonderful work.
I got the link.
You have lost your chance to get in. I was gonna say get in bed with Mercedes, but you've lost your chance to get a personalized picture.
Yeah,
They
that's
were,
sold out.
they were all
I'm
sold
gonna
out.
say do not. I'm gonna say do not try offering me that. I would get killed.
Well, that's too bad.
Why is that?
Girlfriend.
You're a gamer. You don't have a girlfriend.
Wait, what's your hashtag again?
Hashtag what?
Or your whatever the fucking the at thing is. I'm a Twitter noob, dude.
Me?
Yeah.
I can't remember. Is it Reiko or?
Oh, you don't actively use Twitter?
Yeah, the last post, the only post I have is from 2010.
Oh shit, because I was gonna have Mercedes send you a picture.
No, dude, no.
Oh yeah, nice private one with your name on it.
Remember
Oh,
how
yes.
remember how I said never piss off any woman who isn't white?
There you go. There's a link in the chat.
Yes, everybody go check out the Indiegogo.
Indiegogo.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I can't. I'm scared of. I'm scared for my life. My girlfriend's Asian. Okay.
And my wife's half Asian.
Oh, there it is.
But anyways, I am fucking exhausted, so it's now time for bed.
Right,
Okay.
man, take care.
We'll be back Sunday. Probably we may do another call-in show if you guys are listening.
If you want me to try and join, just message me, I guess.
Will do. All right then, guys. You guys have a great night. Thanks, chat.
Everybody have a good night.
Bye.
See you guys.